Hello, gamers. It's true. I'm on time. According to my system clock, which is calibrated given the half-life rate of decay of plutonium atoms at the Large Hadron Collider in Bern, Switzerland, it's 9:00. Even to this second, still 9:00. I've got 10 seconds until it rolls over till 9:01. Can you believe it? And now we're 1 minute in. That feels good. Feels good. That's because there's no daycare today because it's a Friday. Am I the asshole? My daycare provider is taking Hanukkah off, but she's not Jewish. I'm not saying anything to her, but am I the asshole for being a little annoyed? Also, isn't Hanukkah 8 days? Is there just one day you take? Is there one day everyone takes and 8 days are for solemn religious observance? Get a life? It's 8 crazy nights. Info, are you Jewish? No, I am not Jewish. It begins in like 10 days. Yeah, it's the Monday after next, right? Hold on. December 19th, 2022. It's National Hard Candy Day, National Emo Day, National Oatmeal Muffin Day. Now, you know what? Now that I know that it's National Oatmeal Muffin Day, I'm no longer upset. That's a day that deserved the solemn observance befitting a statutory holiday. Did you see that his school took Kanye's art degree? Wait a minute, it's possible for the school to take the degree back? I gotta be careful about the way I talk about my alma mater. Hello, mater. Hello, father. I've got respect for my alma mater. Oh, it was an honor. Oh, my degree is not honorary. My degree is literal. Yeah, they can't take that away from me now. No matter how many times I say that Bill Cosby starred in Ghost Dad, even though he didn't star, or Soul Man. No matter how many times I said Bill Cosby starred in Soul Man. Wait a minute, Soul Man movie, but not 2022. Soul Man is a 1996 comedy film. I told you that there's a second Soul Man. Oh no, wait, it's the same movie. I didn't know that. My mistake. It's one of those movies that came out like before I was born. So I just assumed that it was like semi-serious, but that is not the case. No. That is not the case at all. Did you catch Dan's Hades is a Diablo clone, not a roguelite take this morning? I let Dan, he's entitled, you're entitled to have your own opinions on things, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Dan did say, when I came to his stream, he said, you would have loved the start of today's stream. We talked some smack about Hades. I think it's a good game. It's just not for me. It doesn't have enough roguelite elements. And I was definitely like getting ready to type, like it has enough roguelite elements. But I think I understand what he means, which is that there's like 4 different weapons, and you don't pick up like an augmentation that turns your weapon into brimstone. You don't pick one up that turns your bow and arrow into like skipping stones along the ground. But it's different every time, for sure. I mean, Dan disrespects Hades, which is fine. He wants something a little sillier. I can relate. I kind of wish Hades was a little sillier as well. But it's still, I mean, I respect realness when I see it. You disrespect Hades? I don't disrespect Hades. I respect Hades. The only thing that I mean, people, it's the same thing with Hollow Knight. People think that I hate Hades because I skip all the lore. I don't hate Hades. I respect that the lore is there. What I hate is that every time I try to skip the lore because I'm just not interested, people are like, he hates Hades. It's like being gaslit. Same as Hollow Knight. People are like, he hates Hollow Knight just because of the fact that he didn't do the White Palace. No, I enjoyed Hollow Knight. I just didn't enjoy it enough to compensate for, you know, hey, when's the next Hollow Knight episode coming out? And then when the next one comes out, they're like, he didn't talk to Owlbug. You talked to him 4 times. You got to talk to him 5 times. And then he shows you his butthole. I just like the gameplay. The gameplay of Hades. I spent it. Bugs don't have buttholes? A cloaca is a butthole. I get that it's not the same thing, but it serves the same function. It's like saying fish don't have lungs. Okay. I forget where I was going with that one. Okay, bozo. Fish do have lungs? That's what I'm saying. See? Slice and dice. Okay, let's load this up. Thoughts on God of War taking a big L last night? Listen, I didn't see the Game Awards because unfortunately I live on the second most important coast in North America. So East Coast, finish dinner, tuck the kids in, crack open a brewski, enjoy the Game Awards starting at 7:30 p.m. local time. Wow. On the West Coast, oh, it starts when I'm in rush hour traffic picking up my baby from daycare. Then there's another 20 minutes driving home, and then we get all her stuff unpacked, put it in the backpack, take off her boots, cut her up some fruit, here's some chocolate milk, read some stories, it's bath time, it's yada. So I didn't really see it. But I feel like the Game Awards does this thing like every year where they do like a head fake. Like the game that wins Game of the Year loses like 6 categories in the early to mid part of the show and then wins Game of the Year at the end. Like the same thing happened to Sekiro, right? It lost like every category to Horizon or something like that, and you're like, oh shit, Horizon has won every category: direction, art, music, graphics, best independent game, best game not made by Sony, best game that isn't actually a game, it's a movie where occasionally you press the X button. And then Game of the Year, they're like, guess what? Sekiro, surprise. I don't know. Are all the votes done by poll, or is it just the one that Sonic Frontiers had ripped away from it? I'm just working on my late night monologue bit, mostly. Anyway. Judges decide. There should be jury duty for the Game Awards. There should be 12 peers that choose what the Game of the Year is. This year's Game of the Year is Despicable Me Minion Rush. Best game direction goes to Wordscapes, which my sister-in-law and her kids, aka my nieces, played 2 hours a day on the Disney cruise. I love Wordscapes. I love like all word games. I'm not knocking Wordscapes. I'm just saying. Best music goes to the Peppa Pig game. Jumping up and down in muddy puddles, splish, splosh, splash, splish, splosh. With a jump, jump here and a jump, jump there. Here a jump, there a jump, everywhere a jump, jump, jumping down in muddy puddles, splish, splosh, splash, splish, splash. I can't help it. I'm addicted to generate mode, okay? Let's learn something here. Let's play generate on hard. Undying monsters. Turn 1, they can't die. Hero decay. All heroes add decay to all sides. No thank you. -1 reroll. No thank you. Middle sides are blank. No thank you. The 4th dice you use each turn gains death. No thank you. Top 3 are poisoned. Monsters get +2 to the right side. This is hell, man. These are horrible curses. Wait, sorry, I forgot. I was going to start the casino as well. Start a prediction. Burp. Slippery dice. You cannot lock more than 1 dice at a time. Listen, I'm going top 3 poisoned. I think that's as good as it gets. Now, before we get started here, let's take a brief look at our heroes. This seems like a really good level 1 orange hero. 2 damage. Cruel could be 2 damage. 1 single-use poison is okay. Honestly, this seems pretty good too. A charged attack. And then, like, 4 1-power heavies is horrendous, but, like, a charged attack could actually do some work for us. Hold on, you seem kind of amazing as well. Am I crazy here? 1 repel, a rescue shield, 2 3 shields, at least a little bit of damage. Mana gain, and then this is add self-heal to a side. And bandage. Heal and shield 1, single cast cleave. Interesting. And then, okay, so this is the problem. You're absolutely horrendous. Should remember the best thing possible for you is this followed by this. Okay, mage is horrible. This is pretty good. I would say this is pretty good. Reroll everything else. We can do better. We didn't, but we could have. 1 mana, huh? I mean, that's the problem right there, but... Are you at half HP or lower? Nope, but... It's not as bad as it otherwise could be. When isn't the level 1 mage horrible? I had a level 1 mage in a video I recorded yesterday, and 3 of the sides were growth 1 mana, which was actually, like, insanely good, because on Generate, sometimes the fights take, like 20 turns. And then I had the gray unit also had reused dice. So sometimes I'd roll like growth mana and go like, 1 mana, reuse the dice, 2 mana. Now I got 3 mana. Next turn it could be like 3, then 4. Anyway, who asked? Your mother. That's what we needed. We would love to see charge attack. Oh, it glimpsed. It glimpsed it for a moment. We could gather and remove your exert, but it's like a net neutral change. You can die. You're not valuable to us. Okay, we have to... Oh, I hate math. We have to do it like this? Oh, we could just kill you. We got lethal. What am I talking about? There you go. Okay, our mage is horrendous. I think you just take the other mage. This mage seems like it might be hard to keep them alive, but otherwise not that bad. We get drop. Drop is good too. 4 damage to the topmost enemy. You can use that to attack a backline unit that otherwise would be inaccessible unless you had range. You know what? Self-heal on your pain. That's a damn dream come true. 2 damage is something. It's something. It's not a lot, but it's something. What? I was moderated. Macros, what did you type? I don't think I can kill you, because... Wait, does this add self? No, okay. The problem is, like, if I attack you, you're gonna kill me. I need to build up, like, some shields or something, and you're immune to spells. Do I even have any shields? I typed a classic Australian greeting starting with a C. Okay, I think I've found your problem. I'm accepting his death, honestly. Not macros. Add terminal to all damage sides. So this is... It looks better than it is. I think AutoMod got you, probably. I hope. Not that you should be typing it in general, but... Adds terminal to all damage sides. So if we have like a cleave and a unit is on 1 damage, we could do double damage. Otherwise, yeah, that's true. We could use it on like mana gain. Otherwise, not relevant. On turn 1, self-shield for 2. I mean, I don't think this is very good. But I do think because you start poisoned every time, maybe there's some relevancy there. Hello, Corey. I wish we were having bad weather so I could say how you enjoying that weather. But actually it's just kind of like a little rainy today. Excuse me. Huge. I wish I could say, how do you like them apples? But I can't. Excuse me, did this not rescue you? I'm dumb? Yes, stupid. Is this not rescue? This didn't save your life. The math does not work. Hold on. Heal and shield Juan. Single cast cleave. Watch this. Then, yada, yada, yada. The problem is we got like a lot of value out of rescue, but we didn't actually like accomplish that much. And now everybody's dying to poison. We need like a cleave and a cleanse. A smoke and a pancake. The rescue still seems like it goes hard. Realistically, this might be like close to as good as it gets, and it enables a rescue for us. We get enough mana for a single drop. Hey, would you... just rolling the charge attack like one time would really hit the spot, right? Doesn't save you. Doesn't save you. Saves you. Saves you. Does not save you because you're dying to poison. Okay. Saves you. Okay, now there we go. We got a little combo going here. Killing a rat, La Rata Aranya, that is attacking... Wait, nobody's attacking you guys. Like, I literally can't keep you alive. Well, alright. I guess don't worry about rescue so much. What if I use a heal to save you? Because in theory, you're potentially valuable. Save your life. Save your life. Kill the top rat. Let orange die. I can live with it. I wouldn't say I'm over the moon about it, but I can live with it. I'm scared. Charge move, please. Listen, it's like a 1 in 6 chance. I get that we like shouldn't be expecting it to show up every time, but it showing up never is kind of driving me. It's kind of driving me crazy. Kind of driving me a little nuts. Can I save? I can save blue, which should mean that we win the fight at least. I hope. I didn't know if that was gonna work, but I'm happy it did. Okay, what the heck is this? You got an alpha wolf. You inflict pain. You have a 2 damage cleave shield, which is really nice. In theory, I don't really want to lose you because this charge move is like one of our best attacks. And then like I don't want to lose you because I think your moves are actually just good. I think we gotta go you. But then, like, because Gray died, they've got poison already, which means we need to heal them on turn 1 for them to even have a chance to live. Inflict pain only lasts for 1 turn, right? So it's not really great to use on the alpha wolf here, unfortunately. Poison's important. I'm going to hit you with some damage. I'm going to hit you with this. You're then going to and yourself. And then I pass turn. We just save mana for the future. Alpha Wolf be like, ooh. He punched his own ticket, exactly. He did it to himself, and that's what really hurts. I need self-heal, please, so I can generate the mana. I need self-heal. I did not get self-heal. I did get enough to keep a unit alive. And actually, bandage will keep everybody alive. There's a catch, though. I can't use my mana generator. So I'm just smacking you for nothing. Unless, oh no, you're right, shield would block mana, the self-damage. But would I be able to then also, yeah, and here, and, but then you see the conundrum I'm facing. But at least I get to roll 2 mana over, I guess. I have a drop I can use next turn. Such as? Some US Americans don't have maps, as we've discussed before. Yes, and yes. This was what we needed. What? How do you get 2 X's, man? I didn't even know you had an X on your... Okay, it makes sense. I didn't know you had an X on your thing. I guess you had your single-use poison. Saved. 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 Obviously not saved, but just think about it for a second, because I can, like, drop you. And drop you. And then... Okay, I could also, instead of doing that, I could burst, burst, burst. Doesn't save ya. Listen, we're gonna lose a lot of individuals here. Let me hit you with the drop. And if you're all gonna die anyway, like let's try this. Everyone told me top 3 poison was not that bad. I feel condescended to. Okay. I feel lied to, not really condescended to, now that I think about it. You can't live through this? Okay, well then get dropped on, fool. Sorry, Vampire Survivors got rolled at the Game Awards. People really legit be like, I don't care about the Game Awards. Then watch the whole thing and talk about it for 24 hours straight afterwards. Blessed Ring adds more rescue. It's okay, by the way. I don't like Vampire Survivors that much. I think it's a great game, but it's like, it's not part of my personality. The games I truly love didn't even get nominated, so... The start of each turn, self-heal 2 if you're on exactly 2. It does seem like this makes a lot of sense. The start of each turn. I mean, we could just literally put it on you straight up. And counteract the poison a little bit. I could deflect some damage. I could inflict pain on a goblin. This would keep someone alive. This would keep someone alive. And then whatever you roll is gravy. We don't get a lot of gravy in this game, so I'm happy to take it. We should deflect on red. Probably. So that this means the goblin blows themselves up. We're alive. Kill an illusion. You're petrifying. You're weakening by 1. Weakening by 1. I'd rather be petrified, I think. We'll kill the other illusion anyway. Nah, dude! We're popping. I've said my piece on the Game Awards. Like, I have to acknowledge that, like, I get a little snobby about it every year. But there's really, like, no reason for it. It's okay that there's, like, you know, like, to phrase it in a relatively, like, non-charitable way. It's okay that there's a general audiences, like, MTV Movie Awards style gaming event. The only thing that annoys me is that you know, the closest thing that there is to like an actual like critics award show is like the one that they do at GDC, which literally nobody cares about. There's like a blog post about it the next day. The only people who care about it are me and the people who made the games in the first place. So instead, it becomes like the Game Awards become the, well, my favorite game, one game of the year. Should we argue? Like, it's not worth arguing about it, I guess, is all I'm trying to say. That's pretty much it. And then the other thing is like, I just feel like they need to. Maybe I'm the asshole here, but I feel like they could do a better job with the categories. Like, why do 9 categories have the same nominees plus or minus 2 games? Like, I feel, to me, I don't want to see like 8 awards where it's just Elden Ring, God of War, Stray, you know, Plague Tale 2, Requiem, and blah blah blah. So I want to see like if those games are all, if those are the games of the year, put them in game of the year, and then make like some new categories and highlight some stuff that people might be, you know, might be a little bit more out of left field. But I also understand that that's not what everybody wants out of the Game Awards. What they want is like to complain about ads, but then also be like, whoa, Pog, that ad was for a game that I'm really excited about. Which is me too. Okay, you're pretty good. I don't feel like this makes you that much better. I don't feel like this makes you that much better. Well, weaken is good. We need damage. They should have a game of the year under 5 megabytes, for sure. For sure. Or under 5 gigabytes, sorry. Listen, I think you're more useful for us. I hate to lose your old spell, though, but renew might be fine. My name of Jeff? The My Name of Jeff moment of the year? So true. I want this, and then I want to roll 3 mana early. I'll accept this. I will. And then protect yourself. I'm realizing now I'm doing no damage. That's okay. What else is new? NL, not stressed enough on stream for being the parent of a 2-year-old. I go through fits and spurts. I'm feeling okay about it today. I mean, today is, it's like my wife's big day with the baby. So I'm just chilling until 2 p.m. At which point I'm like, you know, Peppa Pig, Baby Shark. Baby Shark? You don't want Baby Shark. You asked for Baby Shark, you don't want Baby Shark? Okay, that's on me. I guess that one's on me. Let me put on some Peppa Pig. Oh, you don't want Peppa Pig. You want Baby Shark? Okay, let me put on some Baby Shark. Let me... Peppa Pig, Baby Shark, going once, going twice. Peppa Pig, Baby Shark, Peppa Pig. I'm going to save my mana and just smack you. That way I can use a drop on you next time. You excited for the Baby Shark movie? I don't know. My kid's not at an age where they're aware of like movies that are coming out yet. I feel like if they were 4, we could get really excited about that. But at 2, she's not quite there yet, which is fine. I know I've said this before. Bro, you kidding me? I've said this before, but genuinely, people without kids, but also me before I had a kid, they assume, oh, you're dying of poison. Hold on. Well, you're dying either way then. So, I don't know, get owned. They assume that, like, watching kids' movies is annoying. Is actually not. That's, like, one of the best parts. Or let me not say best, because that's ridiculous. But it's definitely one of the easiest parts. You should re-roll your dice, just because the shield is not worth anything here. You can keep those, though. Even the same movie for the 20th time. For the first time in forever, there'll be magic, there'll be fun. For the first time in forever, I'll be noticed by someone. I'm totally crazy. The dream I could find romance. For the first time in forever, at least I've got a chance. But who knew we had 8,000 salad plates? Prince Hans of the Seven Isles. Too bad there's nobody that loves you. No! Only an act of true love can melt the frozen heart. I forget the song. There is no song at the end. It's just, it's the chanting. They go, Mama, anyway, I've seen Frozen about 12 times in the past calendar year. It's nice. I just look at it and I go, I pog up to the songs. And then sometimes I just, like, go into my head and, like, pretend I'm looking at my phone. Because I wouldn't look at my phone during the movie. That's being an inattentive father. But I go in my head and I'm like, oh, I wonder what's going on my phone right now. Sure, I'll take this. Why not? Go inside of my mind palace. Go inside of my mind goblin. Are you seeing the HP we're generating here? Are you seeing that I may be the smartest gamer of all time? Do you see what I've done to G1-211 here? Keep you going here. Keep their heads ringing. You're going to need that. What's the curse on this run? Top 3 units start poisoned every time, which is, like, it's been god-awful, to be honest. Okay. It's been pretty horrendous. Okay, so we got to do, like... Well, you're going to gain HP when you save people. So instead, I think you should, like... No. Yeah. Get saved. Get saved. He's a damn genius. Do you see the way I pulled myself up on my bootstraps? I think we could kill the quartz. One damage to you. Now only you're dying. Nope, that's not true at all. Because you're not dead yet. Wait a minute. How did I... Oh, because I need to do 3 damage to you. Okay, well... Wait, sorry, that's 4. I need to do 3 damage to you. Like this. There we go. And then I'll just set you to 6 HP. I think that works better than a burst. And then keep you alive, I guess. A little spicy. And, dude, the rescue is going insanely hard here. I really don't... I gotta think about the way that we're going to make this one work. I would love to use the 4-mana generator. I just don't think we got the you-know-whats. So there's a... Oh, that's a rescue. Yeah. And then weaken you by 1, and then that opens up another rescue. I think we're done on rescues. Unless... Yeah, okay, we're done on rescues. We'll probably renew you. Which means we're not doing, like, any damage. But, whatever. We're building. You ever play Teamfight Tactics? Yes. I have nothing against Teamfight Tactics. It's just not... It's not my auto-battler of choice. I resist the notion, and you'll notice this is a recurring theme. It kind of ties back to the Game Awards. I resist the notion that eventually, like, you get sick of super auto pets and just, like, graduate to a more complete auto battler experience in the form of Teamfight Tactics. I simply prefer SAP. I prefer the minimalist mechanics, and I'm willing to be the vanguard who takes the minority opinion and tries to fight for it a little bit in this regard. It's an important one. This is also an important one. As long as we roll like literally the rescue every time, I feel okay. If we ever stop rolling the rescue, I'm much more scared. Look at his HP, holy cow. I can drop on you and buy myself a turn? Oh, baby. Okay, 6 damage. How are we going to get 6 damage and keep everybody alive? That's going to help. Honestly, this seems helpful. Helpful. Anything. Just not nothing, okay? My mistake. Still dying? Guess what? No, you're not. Guess what? No, you're not. How many of that face does G1 have? Just one. So I think we've gotten, like, unbelievably lucky. And look at this. Could you believe it? We made it. And nobody died, which is... The fact that we won is whatever. Nobody dying is crazy. I really don't feel like getting rid of you, because our rescue did some incredible work. I do feel like replacing you makes a ton of sense. Like, to have poison, hyper poison seems like the way to go. And then I actually think that... There's this shield 2 on the first turn. I feel like it'd be better on turn 2 for you to get the 2 HP because of the poison. Plague also counts your own poison. Oh! This changes everything. That's good. Honestly, that might be good. I would prefer to get more mana, but that could be good too. Sure, why not? Turn 1, we're applying some poison, so that gives us an edge. You're staying alive. That's an okay first turn. You could have applied 4 poison. Guess what, brother? I still can. I just gotta roll it next turn. This turn we'll apply 2. We'll roll once more. Come on, just give me anything. The shield cleave would be nice. That's pretty darn good as well, actually. Why don't you take one of those? Take a little weaken. Take one of these. Take one of these. You're going to go down to 1 next turn. If I burst you, you'll go down to 2 because of this. Maybe I'm mistaken. No, you'll go down. I don't know. I'm willing to save my mana. We don't need to renew. Hey, Sputicus Max, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Hey, NL, just watched the music video for Hung Up, and now I'm with you. I think she says C-U-M instead of C-A-L-L. I couldn't agree more. I do think that she says, every little thing that you say or do, I'm hung up. I'm hung up on you, waiting for you come, baby, night and day. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Turns out I do know what to say. Also, controversially maybe, I think it's a better song if that's what she's saying. Because it's like, at least she's standing for something. It's not just like a song. It's like it's a missive. You really all had to roll the one that attacks the same units? Like, it's a bit annoying, is what it is. Like, they're all attacking the same units. I would... It's a tough choice for who to keep alive, too, but... no, it's not, because I can't keep orange alive. So, we'll keep blue alive. Y'all watching the FIFA game? Yep, I got it on. I got it on right now. I'm not at work or anything. Come on, come on. Sure, sure. I'm a little scared that we're gonna die, though. But we may not die. We may pass away a little bit. No, we won't. I'm at work and I have you and the game on? Are you the CEO? Because I'm just stunned at your lack of productivity there. You're not just watching one thing at work. You're watching two things at work? Like one thing, I'll understand that. I can respect that. Two things seems like that's a little much. Hold on, I'm about to lose. This run's going down, man. I can't believe it's happening in my hometown. Can I keep you alive if I put some ice on you? No, I don't. Well, you get take your rescue first, obviously, but I got nothing, man. You had one more reroll? Oh yeah. But for what am I looking for on the faces though? Maybe? Nope. All right. It's the same roll. Dude, I don't know. The Slimers put out a hit on me here. They're hitting the same unit with every single attack. They rolled the same thing every single time. All right, we'll run it back here. I do have a hard stop at 10:30 though. Slash marker, slice and dice 1. I got a hard stop at 10:30 for Wikipedia races or IMDb races or whatever we're doing here today. Let me see. It's IMDb races. I called it Wikipedia races by accident. 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon thing with 2 movies or actors. Okay. Original message sent September 28th, 2022. Do you see what it takes for 2 adults to make a collaboration work together? Okay, Stitch is a really bad curse, but it might not be as bad as the curse that we just had. Hey, On the Hunt, thanks for the gifted subscription. Thank you. I'd prefer like Slime Demic, but hey, and Sputicus Max, thank you as well. More monster HP? All right, one person said more monster HP. Let's give it a try. Let's see what we got here. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Rampage. Inflict Pain is pretty good. Rampage is pretty good. This is steel, right? So if I shield you, you get more. You don't seem that bad. You seem fine. And then a cantrip-focused mage. Very interesting. With Cut, which is an interesting spell, too. Delightfully devilish, Seymour. Hey, Anti-Stig, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. You got 7? You got 7 gifted subscriptions right there? You should say thank you. That's a lot. Controversial opinion, I think Twitch should do that. I think Twitch should allow you to receive multiple gifted subscriptions, even though only one of them can be useful to you at any given time. Would love to know your thoughts on this. No, absolutely not. No, under no circumstances. Never. Hold on, I'm just going to make sure. Wait, because you're going to take 2 damage on the when you take. So I think it's important I burst you to. No, because you're only taking 2 damage from that. Okay. In that case, I'll burst you so you definitely die. Does this mean being cringe paid off? Lasagna Lover, the only cringe is that I saw you type that earlier, you didn't get a response, and then you typed it again later. You didn't type it like a minute later, which I can put myself in a person's shoes. You typed it like 50 minutes later, which is like, obviously we're living rent-free in the cerebral cortex there. So I'm just, Don't assume I didn't reply to your first message because I didn't see it. Sometimes I don't reply to somebody's message when I see it the first time out of their own self-interest, out of a sense of stewardship for your mental health and my protection, okay? Now you got Copycat. Copycat's mighty interesting. And a cantrip, you could copy Inflict Pain. You could copy Rampage. You could copy Steal. You could copy Cleanse or Mana Gain. You could copy Pain, which is not great. I still think this is the best play. And we do have like a cantrip player on both sides. This is good. It's 2 damage. It's not that... Oh, no, it's good enough. It's good enough. I think we can make that work, too. I don't want it. I want it. Okay, I think, like... I'm just gonna level with you. I think your life's over, sir. This was, like, the easiest turn I've ever had. Cleanse Potion. Replace rightmost side with Heal 21, Drink and Cleanse. Or Scar, +4 empty max HP. Just on... The thing with Scar is at least... we can make use of the healer on turn 1 if they don't roll mana. Son of a... Good. Roll everything else. 2 damage. At least does some damage to a null. We get a little rampage. I didn't do damage to a null, for the record, but what's it to you? I can't quite rampage you. How about this does 2 damage? I'm willing to send it up here. I'll get you next turn. Hey, Dua. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Do I want more cantrips? I don't think I do. I don't, and you're okay with that. Maybe a repel? Maybe a repel on you would be better. This is in honor of Croatia winning. Okay, I literally... First off, I didn't... Okay, that's horrendous. I didn't even know, and on top of all that, I didn't do anything. I don't play football. I don't play the beautiful game. I just happen to be live at the moment when the event took place. In fact, if anything, I'm competing with them. I don't know if they know that we're in competition, but, you know, there's a limited number of eyeballs out there. Hey, the copies cantrip. That's pretty good. You're Croatian, I thought. I'm just a guy. I don't know if I'm anything, honestly. Bloodlust? We lose the cantrip rerolls, which I don't think is acceptable. I'd love the cantrip mana, though. And you're just like... You're just insanely anus. I think you're just horrendously bad. I think you're worse than the unit we have already, but you have more HP. I like Cut as a spell, too. Although, I will say, 1 damage to all heroes and monsters could enable Rampage to work better. But I think we're better off with literally nothing. It's just too bad. Has he talked about how Marvel Snap won at the Game Awards? What's the... why wouldn't it have won at the Game Awards? It is the best mobile game. Well, technically, Slice&Dice is the best mobile game, but it's the best mobile game that had a chance to win best mobile game. Look at these rolls. Look at these rolls, dude. Look at these rolls, dude. Now give me some mana. Oh, Inflict Pain. Look at this. This is incredible. I'll leverage my... Oh, not like that. I'll leverage my health a little bit to do some extra damage. I'll smack you. You're going to be close to death. Were you watching the Canadian matches for the World Cup? Not at all. I was on an ocean liner in the Mexican Riviera. I will tell you, no word of a lie, I didn't even know that Mexico had a Riviera. I'll go even a step further. I didn't really know what a Riviera was. I still sort of don't. I think it's just towns on a river. Place the rightmost side with heal. Place the leftmost side with 4 damage, -2 max HP. Honestly, I think I could make this work. I think I could put this on you. Even though it makes you low HP, having the damage is nice. What about Pirate Night? Yeah, the ship was on fire briefly on Pirate Night, but everything's okay. Everything ended up being just fine. Do we want Copycat? I'd rather roll for some cantrips. Oh, you weren't here for the Pirate Night story? What about the massage story? Were you here for that one? The massage story is literally just that I got a massage. It's a joke wrapped within a joke. I'm gonna cut me. I'm gonna burst you so you're dead. Quick little shield and pass turn. Being Brazilian must suck right now? Why? Because they came, what, like in the top 4 in the World Cup? Top 8? Top 4? Top 8? Top 8. Okay, well, actually, top 4, it's embarrassing. Top 8's not good enough. I know. I watched Canada lose to Germany in the 2018 men's Olympic hockey tournament. And then had to ride home on the bullet train with a bunch of drunk Canadians being rude to their spouses as a result. I was not one of them, for the record. 5 damage, Bloodlust, 3 damage, Exert. Scald, 2 damage to all damaged enemies. I hate to lose the cantrips, man. Like, you're probably... it's just... And Inflict Pain has been so good for us, but they're going to force us to level up, man. Like, they're just going to keep feeding this to us until we get something that we don't want, so sure. I'll take B2. No. I decline. I decline on you. Copycat. Copycat is like as good as it gets for you, unless we're rolling for cantrips. Inflict Pain would also be freaking sweet. Can we... you know what? Let's roll for it. Okay. This is a little nasty. Not seeing any X's here helped me out a lot. Are you doing enough damage? You are doing enough damage to just blow yourself up. Wonderful news. Then you're also going to inflict pain, which goes pog crazy. Even if I don't keep you alive, I'm still feeling pretty good. I guess it doesn't matter who we hit with this 4-piece now that I look at it, though, because I can't do enough damage to kill anybody. No, I should hit you so that at least the turn ends after this. Red heroes only +1 to all damage sides. Useless. Self-shield 1 for each wasted point of healing you receive. Not very good. But maybe on turn 1 makes our healers slightly better. I don't know, man. Give me the 2x tier 2s. I'm trying. Adds right to the top side. So you could get a huge copy, some extra mana, single-use mana, shield and mana. Listen, I feel like there's something to it. It probably makes the most sense on copy. Or on, I don't know. Yes? No, because we want the better one, if possible. Those are some of the best tier 2 items. Honestly, great to know. Great to know. I don't think I'm doing any scalding this turn, so let's just keep it simple. Is Atrioc nice or is he scary? You don't need to, and this, I apologize, maybe we're getting a little too, like, not even inside baseball, just normal. When you meet a new person, you don't have to roll these questions over in your head all the time. I know you've been trained by, you know, being always online, that before you meet someone... Listen, let me tell you, someone who was born in the late 80s, I did most of my people meeting before you could look up everything that a person had ever said in their entire lives online, shake their hand and be like, nice to meet you, but then in the back of your head, you're like, I know fucking everything about you. That's a luxury that only exists in the modern age. And let me tell you, I said luxury, I think it's a little bit of a curse as well. Wait, I want to inflict pain. Is there a chance? Excuse me, why does this not inflict? Oh, because you can't have double pain. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Let me mend you. Let me... Oh, wait, what does mend do? Set a hero to 3 HP. Okay, so using 2 mends, not that valuable. Fair enough. Let me scald you. It still doesn't keep you alive? Okay, in that case... In that case, we'll do that. And you're still gonna die? Never mind. Never, I'm a genius! Oh, man. I don't want to lose my pain. Are you that good? You have a cleanse. We're going to put Burning Blade on you again. This would keep you like roughly the same value, I think. Inflict Pain is like one of our best dice. It's really hard to just get rid of it. Especially for like a little self-shielding. I guess I'm going to run this on you. I'm not sure this is any better though. Did you ever live in a house with one phone and an extremely long cord? Yeah? Yeah, I would say safe bet. Hey, check this out. How do you have so much HP? Oh, because we got the monster HP upgrade, of course. Well, we got to make sure, like, if possible, you don't live to fight next turn. Atrioc was in a Marvel Snap commercial. Does he know? Is somebody going to tell him? He already has pain! But I had... Oh, maybe I could have copied a better effect. Oh my god. You piece of crap. Scald me? Everyone's living, that's fine. Atrioc was involved in the production of a Marvel Snap commercial. He works at... on top of, you know, being a streamer, he works at Off-Brand with Stans and Ludwig, where they do video game and social marketing. Who's gonna tell him? It doesn't keep you alive, huh? Doesn't keep you alive? Okay, well, in that case, let me burst you. Let me mend you. Let me burst you. He hates Canadian marketing, by the way. Stop telling me things about this person that I'm about to meet. It makes it so much worse. You can't just meet people anymore. It's got to be like You know, you introduce, they like spoil all of their material first that I could hear for the first time and you've heard 1,000 times. When you do the thing with Atriog, you should ask him about his Bernie Sanders impression. Just relax. I think I'm just gonna, I can't keep you alive anyway. Let's just do it like this. Copy the two right sides with the hero below's base sides. Not good. Acceptable, but not great. Horrible. Horrendous. Okay. Terrarium's pretty good, though. Good terrarium, you. This is insane value. For the first time ever, or the first time in forever, Repel is actually good. I can't believe it either. And then, are you seeing this? This quartz dies. This quartz dies. We repel on yellow. 2 illusions die. We shield on you to keep you alive. You're probably still gonna die. That's... Wait a minute. Sure. Yeah, it's gonna... One way or the other, it's gonna happen. No Scald required. Let's keep this going. Mend is not gonna help us here. I end my turn. Still a good first one. Copy me. Come on, we gotta... Something? Anything? 3 damage. I'll save. Thoughts on Goblin Mode being the word of the year? I was okay with it until I saw that Stephen King tweet where he says, I've just discovered something called Goblin Mode, thinking about doing it every time I am sad or something. I forget what he said, but it was like... I wasn't happy with it. Let me just put it that way. He said Going Goblin. That's right. He said, I just heard about this new thing called Going Goblin. Think I'm going to do it a lot now or something. And I was like, brother, aren't you like... aren't you like insanely rich? Can you just shut up for a second? Well, you got to... It's like, you know, I'm sorry to alienate a lot of people on both sides of the aisle, but it's like a mini Elon thing where he's like trying to court the affection. It's just in my head. He's trying to court the affection of like a demographic that he actually just shouldn't care whether or not he has their approval. I'm like, you're old. Shouldn't you be like self-actualized by now? Shouldn't you not be posting memes at age 71 trying to get like 14-year-old kids and 35-year-old people whose profile pictures are Big Brother contestants, but weren't actually Big Brother contestants themselves to, like, click the heart button on it? His books go hard. I've never read a Stephen King book, but I have heard that. And I will say, hey, 2 damage Rampage is nice. But I think our healer is a more sensible upgrade because pain has been so good for us. We can't get rid of pain. That's true. I have seen The Shining. My take on The Shining... I've seen It Part 1 as well. Dude, did you see... So I know nothing about The Dark Tower except that the book is beloved and the movie is freaking hated. However, did you see that Mike Flanagan is doing a Dark Tower serial TV show? Oh, baby. Everybody who wanted me to stop midnight mass posting... Get ready. You're going to have to meet me in the middle. Bonies have 5 HP. Get ready for the Dark Passenger, whoever the main character is, he's got a one episode is just literally 45 minutes of him talking to like a lizard in the desert or something like that. Get ready for it. It'll be the best episode of the damn season, true. I think we should not think too hard about this turn. Although, killing a zombie would be nice. What about inflicting... No, yes. Like, killing a zombie just keeps everybody alive. But we can get some mana first, and then kill a zombie. And then we have 5 mana available. Oh, we got to kill the other zombie, which then gives us 5 mana to work with. Circle. Add self-heal to allied sides this turn and then deplete. It's a pretty good turn, honestly. We have to use some mana. I'll burst to get ready for a Scald. Never bet against James Cameron. Very true. Flanagan's direction will exacerbate every problem with King's writing. Okay, editor-in-chief for Pajiba. That might be true. I honestly don't have the ability to tell you whether or not it is, but... but I don't want to hear it, so shut up. We might as well... No, we'd rather inflict pain twice. In that case, I would say get smoked. Get smoked. Wait, this will put pain on me, though. No, it won't. It'll inflict pain on... Okay, yeah. And wait, whoa, hold on. Hold on. Might as well scald you. Why not just kill the zombie? That's a very good point. You know what I did realize, though? People don't like to hear this, by the way, but that's fine, because I love to say it. There's 2 different ways you can, like, maximize your life in this. You can maximize for, like, action efficiency and be like, I took the least number of actions to kill these enemies. Or you can just maximize towards sanity, which is, hey, nobody's dying this turn, and I think this is good enough. End turn. Instead of spending an extra 90 seconds proofreading every single turn, you could just be like, hey, this looks pretty good. And then if everybody's dying, you're like, okay, I'm going to min-max. Otherwise, we're chilling. Okay, do I care about Pauldron? -2? I get it. You don't have kids. That's fine. Perhaps one day. The thing is, even though this is balanced, it's better to have one big face at the expense of another face, because if you get the bad face, you just reroll. And if you get the bad place, you just find Christian Bell. Ornate Hilt. Adds self-shield to all damage sides. There's something to it, but it's... I snooze a little bit, but the items are starting to get a little better, for sure. I'm almost like Pauldron on Repel could go insane. I'm going to give it a try, at least. Then that removes Burning Blade. I don't feel that bad about putting a Burning Blade right there, though. And I like the Terrarium. I don't mind Terrarium. Nobody's dying. It's good enough. Let's let's just hit end turn. Inflict pain. Incredible. Cleanse, right? You're a cleanser. Born under punches. Anybody getting affected by anything? I love a shield. Probably on you. That now we're gaining 4 mana by using this. But I think I would rather inflict some pain. Oh, but then this would inflict pain, which I don't want. I think we should inflict pain. I think we should get mana and shield you. And then I think we should hit you for 3, which also gives us a bunch of mana. Then honestly, I'm in the business of bursting you, so that next turn of Scald goes a little harder. Why didn't this win Game of the Year? Because in the eyes of the average Game Award judge, there's like 4 indie games that come out a year. There's 1 per quarter. And usually it's a game that's designed like a AAA game. It has a smaller budget, and it's 8 hours long instead of 80. And that's the big difference. Still good. Growth, we don't really care about that much. Like, if a bunch of AAA developers left a AAA studio and then made an 8-hour-long God of War, it would win Best Indie Game of the Millennium in the eyes of the Game Awards, which is fine, by the way. It's totally okay. I think it's actually sick that the exact same design of games gets rewarded every single fucking year. You piece. Hold on, there's got to be a better way here. We should use this. We should use this. We should smoke you. You're dying? We should... And that's exactly what I mean when I say a turn is good enough. Surely we could have done a lot better there. Who are your top 3 classical music composers? That's easy. I'm going to have to say John Williams, Hans Zimmer, and Roger Deakins. I would say that they are... A lot of people don't like classical music. I'm an intellectual. I would also say in the running, for sure, is Utada Hikaru. But a lot of people are not familiar with her oeuvre. Oh, if I could scald. If I could scald you. I'll scald you next turn. That's fine. Roger Deakins is a cinematographer, I thought. Nope. No, not. He's a composer. He's a classical music composer. And one of the ones I would personally say of the highest order. Insane play. Okay, now there's something going on right here. But it's this character is so bad except for this face. You're also like pretty bad except for this face. But I can't you're not that good, but I have to live with I have to live with the pain, because the pain is the best thing for us. I'm skipping you. I hate to do it, but I'm skipping you. They are going to force me to upgrade him, but they got to give me something more than that. Okay, this goes. This goes. Inflict pain is still pretty good. We'd rather have a copycat, I think. What are our options with you? Hold on. I would be content re-rolling. Anything else is as good or almost as good. Totally fine. Get smoked. Smoking a pancake. Bong and a blintz. Why don't you do 4 damage to yourself? Why don't you all get scalded real quick? Why not? Pauldron is not working. It literally just generated 3 damage, didn't it? Am I mistaken? Boost? I don't think we need it. My bad. Okay, well, sorry. Just never. It's okay. Everything's good. Burst me. I'd still hit you with a scald. Let's pass turn. One poison. Great turn for weakness. We can get better copycat. We didn't get better copycat, but that's okay. A cleanse could go insane here. Look at this. We are pogging. 3 mana. I would pass, unfortunately. Very good. Good enough, good enough. He do be saying erg, right? He'd be like, Okay, what a horrendous roll. What are you gonna do? You have no HP. What are you... What... Like, you can't be saved. You have 2 H... How do you have 2 HP? Oh, because of plague, of course. Dice will break your heart. What is that a reference to? Is that the Message in a Bottle by the Police? Dice can mend your life, but dice will break your heart. I'll send an SOS to the devs. Great song. I don't know if I go that far necessarily. I would say I got nothing against it, but interesting, but I don't think it's what we want. Oh, well, I'll just take an X instead. I guess I'll just frick off. How about this? How about this? And then, oh, no, this is not generating mana for me. It's not generating any mana. Could this make me escape? Nope. Okay, well, you got to kill the Rodden, but you only need 2 to kill the Rodden. So maybe you could cleanse you, kill you. Everybody's living. My uncle was in the police. Boo, the band, cheers. It's a humorous, delightful little statement you made there. Subverted the audience's expectations. Hold on, this roll is horrendous. I can't do anything here. Because if I hit you with something that's not a spell, you will kill my ass because I have no life left. So I'm going to have to accept my death and then hit you with one of these. Set all sides to 2. This is what, every time you cast a spell, self-shield 2? Set all sides to 2. Okay. I think you take Twisted Bar. I think you set all sides to 2. I think you move Burning Blade. And... what about 2 boosts? Yeah, but what are we boosting by 2, you know? I feel like the boost of 2 would be great if we had, like, Poison or something. If we had Cleave. Rampage? I don't know. It's too, like, you know, you gotta roll this in order to make it work. Most of the time, I feel like we're gonna end up getting, like, 2 shield, 2 health, 2 mana, which is fine, but I think this has more for me. I don't know where Burning Blade's going, though. We are struggling with mana. You know what? I think I would move Terrarium to you and then put Burning Blade right there. Now, Weaken 2 would go insane here. This is definitely true. Weaken 1 is still pretty good here, though. And this would weaken for 2 anyway. So yeah, shut up. We got it all figured out. Burning Blade got rolled. We can't do worse than that right now. We could do obviously worse than that, but... Okay, this is Petrify, right? I would rather... Well, we're going to weaken... It's just a question of what happens here. Would I rather have 0 wolves but 2 Petrify? No, I would rather have... Or what, 1 Petrify? I would rather have 0 wolves and 1 Petrify. Yeah. Yes. This makes sense to me. Although that also petrifies the weakened dice. I'll live with that. I'll live with that. Mod to chatter ratio seems low. What are you, like an ISO 9001 auditor? Guy watching the television? Like, hey, I don't know if the censors have got their finger on the button tonight. This is a horrendous roll. Yeah, it's 1 to 7,000. The rare mod +2. Well, this is horrendous. I think this is probably a loss. I mean, the truth of the matter, we don't get that much, like, detritus in chat. We did for a while. Mostly when I pivoted to making YouTube Let's Plays with Spelunky to making Twitch Let's Plays with Spelunky. People were like, this change is outrageous and I can't accept it. Most of that at this point has burned itself out. And now we're just living. Does this keep anybody alive if I... No, it's... Everybody's dead. I mean, there's people in chat who say some... I would say insane things now and then. And they're not banned. So you gotta be, like, pretty wild to get banned here. We stand, though. You can't make it out of this. This is a disaster. This is what are you gonna do? You're gonna shield yourself for 2? Baby's going crazy in the background? No doubt. Absolutely no doubt. Reroll me, please. You're starting min-maxing too late? Oh no, we lost in a digital toy. We did exactly as well as we did last time. Okay. Well, that one was also not that good. I'll choose prediction, choose outcome. We did not win. Slash marker, slice and dice. I'm going to go pee and get set up for IMDb races. See you in 2 minutes. Dude, stop saying I don't ban people. I just checked. We have a new unban request from September 20th. Here's the sum total of their chat history. So bad, lol. You're so bad, Lamau. Is this guy incapable of taking accountability? Like, holy shit, Lamau. Okay, that was in the first 3 minutes of their existence in the chat, they were permabanned. Then the unban request. Your ego is astounding considering your general skill in these games you play, Lamau. Holy cow. Person really... Here's the thing. People, they're rude when they're stressed. So if anything, I actually just feel bad for this person. They were obviously having like a horrendous day. Most people, if they have some messages like that in their chat history... It starts with like lol, 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 true, lol. And then like 4 days into their existence, they're like, you should do this. And then I don't do it. And then they're like, fuck you, go die. This was just like right out of the gate. I think you're just hungry or stressed or anxious or something. And then you were like, I need like a target for this. You know, it was like magnetism. So I just, if anything, I just have sympathy for that. Oh God, this one. Ban me already. Sleeper, sleeper, sleeper. Ayo, how about you shut TFU? Shut TF up, goddamn. Delete your channel. I've banned them. Unban request. I did nothing wrong. You got to keep in mind, by the way, these are messages that come in at 9 a.m. I get that they might live in another part of the world, but who's up throwing this kind of ire around at 9:22 a.m. on like a random Wednesday in November? Like, that's crazy. How are you going to be that? I mean, I guess that's me when I'm like driving the baby to daycare, but... Anyway, that's another one that'll just live forever in limbo because I don't want to give them the satisfaction of clicking deny, because then they get like an email and then they're like, he read it. So instead I read it on stream. Yeah, but then that allows me to control it on, my own terms. Anyway, hold on. I said I was like, I've got way too much time to get ready, and then I did nothing to help get ready on time. So let me just go to ye old Discord here. Remember that time in history when we were all saying ye old? Let me connect to ye old Facebook real quick. Oh, epic, dude, epic. It's Talk Like a Pirate Day today. Yar, I be... swabbing the poop deck in me dorm room, mateys. See you at the kegger tonight. Those were the damn... I'd do anything to go back, man. Add friend, send friend request. The friend request has been sent. Open Microsoft Edge. Go to imdb.com. Bro, what is... Microsoft is like the number 3 company in the world by market cap or something like that. Default homepage in Microsoft Edge is just clickbait news. NFL wife sends horrible message to Brittany Griner. Okay, I don't need to see that shit when I'm just loading a browser that's faster than Chrome. Squamish condo owners left footing utility bills racked up before they moved in. I mean, that sucks, but I like Tobey Maguire voice. I missed the part where that's my problem. Did you disable hardware acceleration in Chrome? No, because here's the thing. I was like, why is the performance so bad? And then people said you have to disable hardware acceleration. Then I disabled hardware acceleration and like my browser just completely broke. And then I re-enabled it and it was still bad. So it's actually enabled as we speak. I think Google, I don't know. I'm just going to say it. I think they laid off too many people. I have absolutely no inside information that could you know, lead me to feel as confident as I do in that assertion. Hold on. Live, I got to get live split going here. How do you use live split again? I've completely forgotten. New updates are available. No, that's okay. Live split. There it is. Okay. Starting salary at Google right now is like 230 grand. That's a lot of overhead. Listen, my brother-in-law was like, he was talking about tech workers, and he was saying that, you know, he's a surgeon. He was like, I can't believe tech workers get paid so much money. And I was like, yeah, like you do so much for society. What do you do? Oh, let me just cut open your skull and remove a clot from your brain that would cause you to die if you otherwise didn't get medical intervention. You think you're so valuable to society. You think you're more valuable than a developer who's like having their daily stand-up, drinking a cold brew coffee, waiting for lunch, drinking a sparkling kombucha on tap, and then getting to 2 p.m. for the daily corporate happy hour? Oh, do you think you're better than us? I'm not even a developer, but anyway. I'm not saying you're not doing anything. You're doing more than me. How do you edit? What do you do? I think I just need the timer on screen. Is anyone here a live split expert? Right click, close splits. Oh, thank you. That was so easy. That was easier than fixing my monitor yesterday. Judging from subreddit posts, you probably save more lives than the surgeon. No, because, like, here's the thing. I didn't save their lives. They saved their lives. If it wasn't me, they would have found another streamer. They'd be sending those messages to Splattercat or Bear Taffy or something like that. I'm not saying, like, I don't appreciate them. I'm just saying that they would send, now it's VTubers getting all those messages, which is fine. Whereas if there was if someone had like a blood clot in their brain and they didn't get surgery, they might actually just die. You know, my mom sent me a story. There was a man in the Toronto area. He had severe stomach pain for like 3 weeks, went to the emergency room 3 times. Every time he went to the emergency room, they told his ass, go home, stop wasting our time. Dude died in his apartment. The doctors were unavailable for comment, just for the record. That man's name was Albert Einstein. No, he's actually like a real guy. My mom sent it to me because she was like, this could have been you. And I was like, I know. If I hadn't put on an Oscar-winning performance for my internist and been like, I feel like my leg needs to be amputated because it's turning all like weird and red and I have like severe pitting edema where if I push my finger into my shin, it leaves like a divot and the divot doesn't fill in with like flesh or fluid or blood or lymph or whatever for like 45 minutes afterwards. She was like, yeah, you're dying. I really appreciate that she came through in the clutch for me. You send her a gift? No, not yet. It's only December 9th. I've still got time. Although she's a doctor, so she probably started her Christmas holidays like the second week of November. Fuck you. Sorry. There was no need for that. But it might be true. It might be true. I don't know. Open season on all dockheads. Okay, let me just send a message here. I don't know how to use Discord at all, man. Oh, there we go. A direct message. I will wave to you as well. Hello. Don't you dare get sick for the next 3 months. My baby had a runny nose today. I'm just praying that because I had a 530 kilojoule ride on the Peloton that maybe I've staved it off. Maybe I outran the germs. Hello?
Hey, yo,
Hello.
yo.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Can hear you. Easy does it. What's up, man? Good
Not
to meet you.
much. Yeah, good to meet you as well. Chat told me everything about you, so this is not really like a real introduction.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I
Yeah.
heard that you love Blade,
That's only
and
recent, but
they're recency bias. Then I was supposed to
well,
drop a lot of Blade references into casual conversation that become friends.
I
So,
was supposed to ask you about glizzies. Someone said you
oh
you hate Canadian marketing as if that would offend me for some reason.
yeah,
I'm the one who has to
really.
watch the commercials.
You're not a diehard Sleep Country Canada
Why buy
defender.
a mattress anywhere else?
Yeah, I
He
get a lot of
knows.
that. I get
Oh
a lot
man.
of haters around my take on Sleep Country Canada.
That's how you can
Uh,
find all the Canadians in a room for sure.
well, just to give you a counterpoint here, I watched Blade 3 as a youth with
Right?
Justin Timberlake. And I
No.
think,
Excuse me.
okay.
It's Ryan Reynolds and Jessica Biel, who is married to Justin Timberlake, but not Justin
Oh, I'm going to
Timberlake.
get on today.
Justin Timberlake is not in that movie.
Oh, fuck, dude. That's terrible. I remembered it clearly as Justin Timberlake. It was Ryan Reynolds.
It is Ryan Reynolds.
What is your favorite Blade of the trilogy?
I gotta
You know,
say,
I,
Blade 1. Like, Blade 2 is also pretty good. It's got Ron Perlman in it.
yeah.
But Blade 1, I mean, he says it's open season on all suckheads. He says some MFers are always trying to ice skate uphill.
Yes. I've been hearing that in chat a lot. Apparently, what I'm doing today is kind of like ice skating uphill. I don't know if you know the background on this,
I don't.
but
I'd love to know.
okay. Yeah, let me catch you up. Stans, Ludd, and I have been doing all sorts of different weird internet-based races for a long time, and we found one called IMDb races, where basically you go on IMDb, you pick a random movie or actor, and you try to get Kevin Bacon style to a different movie or actor. You can only use films they've been in, and just click through them, and then through different actors. And so you're gonna have to know a web of who was in what with who also did, you know. And of our limited group, I have been dominating. I've been running the
Okay.
table. Yeah. IMDb races are no longer fun. They don't want to do them with me because I've been running the table. And so I kind of wanted to progress to the big leagues. I wanted to shoot my shot at whoever would be the champion on Twitch. And that's why I reached out to you because I've heard tell that you're a movie trivia savant, god, expert, extraordinaire.
Here's
You know,
what I would say.
yeah.
I would
Okay.
say that I know the principal cast of Blade Trinity, so immediately I feel like I've got a little bit of an edge on you. But I
Yeah,
also
that is.
I have a very narrow, well, relatively narrow skill set. I say from like 1985 to like 2010, I feel pretty confident. Anything more recent than that, I'm not that familiar. Like I've only heard one Taylor Swift song I think in my whole life. I know she's not an actress, although I think she was in maybe Valentine's Day. Now that I think
Flex.
about
Don't
it.
try to flex.
Sorry, I just gotta.
You're
I
opening
had
with
to
a
get it
flex.
out there. She was in Cats. That's right. She was in Cats too.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Um, but and
Well,
then
that's a good point. Wait a minute. That's a good point. One thing is that chat will try to cheat and help during
right.
this.
So I will put
You
us
might have
in
to emote or
emote only.
whatever
Okay, I can
during
do
the
that.
during the race. That just
Yeah.
they're relentless.
Okay. I
Uh,
can do it. It's slash emotes only. Yeah. Okay.
yeah.
I'm my only moderator. No offense, Origin.
Me too. Right now, no one's up. I've not streamed this early since I started streaming.
Dude,
This
there's
is
a
the
real gulf. I'm assuming you don't have a child.
no.
Okay. There's a real gulf between the child streamers and the child free streamers. Like
I'm
people.
close. I'm 31, so
Okay.
I'm right up with you. And I'm married.
When do you
I'm
normally
not.
start your stream though?
I start 7:30, dude. But I used
7:30
to.
a.m.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
p.m.
yeah. I
Oh, okay.
rise and grind, NL. You're fucking. You're slacking, bro. I wake up when you're still laying in bed, and I'm working. No, I used to stream after work. I only recently went kind of full time on
Right.
this,
I saw that.
and
Okay.
so but I'm stuck in my ways. I just go to the same time, same place.
I thought I
Um,
was a degen. I used to, before I had a kid, I streamed at 2 or 3. And then after I had a kid, I streamed at noon. And that lasted like a month before I realized that is not possible. Because then you're cooking macaroni and cheese at like 8:30 p.m. in the middle of the damn night for your 1 year old. So now I
you know,
stream 9 a.m. She eats some things now and then.
I like the idea of a kid with like 8 different tubs of mac and cheese set up for the week. What is your history with like when did you start streaming and doing content creation? I don't know your backstory.
Like 2011 was really when it kind of
Shit.
picked up. Yeah. I was teaching ESL in South Korea and then
What part?
I was in Daegu.
Okay. I lived in Seoul for 8 months.
That's why it's always like people live in Seoul or Busan, and then I'm always like
Yeah.
it was Daegu,
Yeah, I've
which is
never been to Vegas.
nobody goes there. It's the third biggest city. Everyone goes to Seoul because it's like the capital and the
Yeah.
cultural capital, and everyone goes to Busan because it's got the beaches and the weather, and then
Get away and go to the beach. You're exactly
yeah,
right.
exactly. Daegu is just like Daegu is famous for apples, and it gets
Okay.
really hot in the summertime. That's basically it.
Two on the sign.
So I was like, I gotta get out of here ASAP, and I was making like videos for machinima, and it picked up to the point where I could try it full time. I came home like my contract as a teacher expired in like December 2011, and I remember being like, well, I'll give this a try, and if it works for like 6 months, that would be nice. And we're
Right,
still
you're right.
here.
But Machinima, like the old YouTube channel, like Machinima Versus, all the
Yeah, yeah.
you worked for that?
I didn't work for that. I was an independent consultant.
No, me too.
Yeah, no
I
way.
created I did independent video for Machinima Versus to like during college and right after to try and make money before I got my first job.
That is
That
really
was like,
funny,
yeah,
actually.
that's crazy. That they paid terribly.
Well, yeah. Now that they've been bought and sold 20 times, and then all the companies that bought them then folded, I think I could probably agree with you.
Yeah, I remember it was very frustrating. I would make a like a 20-minute video on I was a league guy back then.
Okay.
So I would do league patch notes videos and man, it was like I probably was making $4 an hour if I
Oh
really
my
had
God.
if you added up all the work I put on the video for what it got.
But
Anyway,
the
no,
boost from being on the channel,
yeah.
though.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
man.
The exposure boost, dude. Hey, who in chat is here from the Machinima Versus days? Because I'm sure that's what y'all heard about me. Well, cool. Let me see here. You have the timer overlay, right?
Yes, I have like just the live split timer.
Yeah, that's all you need, and you'll show the screen. To make sure this is fair as possible, had a moderator
Okay.
pre-create all of the. Usually we just decide them on the fly, and we can still do that if you have any funny ideas. But I had him pre-create some good ones that I haven't seen yet, so that we can just go in blind and have fun actual vetted. Sometimes they're really easy. Oh, also one more rule, just while we're on the
Yeah,
subject.
yeah.
As you may know, as I'm sure you know, the Marvel Cinematic Universe has captured every actor in Hollywood.
Right. No,
For
no
big
MCU, huh?
Yeah. We have a no
Okay.
MCU rule because it kind of ruined the game. Everyone would just go to the nearest, get to Endgame, and you have half of the working actors today.
I never
And
thought
then,
about that, but that makes
yeah,
sense.
it broke the game. So, um,
So
so
let me
that's
just say, like, so for like for me doing the flow chart. Let's say we started when we said like we got to get
an
from.
example right now. Just
Je-
pick two things.
Okay, what if we had to go from Jessica Biel? Is it actor to actor or actor to movie, movie
It
to
can be
movie?
anything. You can do actor to movie. You can do actor to director. We just pick any two things in Hollywood. The idea is to make it kind of difficult. Like they shouldn't have an easy
Okay,
connection.
let's try to go from Jessica Biel
Okay.
to Steven Spielberg.
Perfect.
So I would type
Okay.
Jessica Biel into the search
Yeah.
bar.
You start out on Jessica Biel's IMDb page.
Okay.
Then you go down to actress credits, basically where you can see all our movies.
Okay.
And that's where you can pick from. So, you're going to try and pick maybe I'll pick Blade Trinity.
Because
Movie that
it's
I
a
think she was
star-studded
in.
cast. Yeah.
Yeah, star-studded cast.
I, on the
And
other
then,
hand, am going to pick her
okay.
one appearance as Jessica Rabbit on Saturday Night Live, and then use that to find Harrison. Oh no, this is impossible. This was way stupid.
Yeah, well, that's the Ludwig strategy. Is he literally always goes to Saturday Night Live and then scrolls until he finds it
Mm.
because everyone's been on there. I do think we may have to put a rule against that. It's fine with Ludwig, but if you're good at it, it's actually broken. You try right now. Try it for now. Just see how it goes. All right, so
Okay.
I'm on Blade Trinity, and you're saying Steven Spielberg. I'm trying to think who's in a Spielberg movie. Uh, mm, who of this cast? Not Wesley Snipes.
Probably not.
Maybe Ryan Reynolds has done something adjacent to Spielberg. So I'll pick Ryan Reynolds. Then I have to go through his. Then I'm trying to find a movie that he was in. This would help if I had a Spielberg movie in mind that I wanted to go to. Say your favorite Spielberg movie on three.
Mm.
1, 2, 3.
Maybe Close Encounters of the Third
Yeah,
Kind.
Close
Maybe.
Encounters is what I was thinking, but
Okay.
I can't think of anybody in that.
Richard Dreyfuss, and
God
then
damn, I'm gonna lose this so hard.
I don't know. I'm still getting my sea legs here. I'm using
Okay,
Microsoft Edge. I'm like I don't even know what I'm doing with this.
that's good. Uh, let's see. I'm trying to. Okay, I am searching now.
So you can use
No,
the search bar. You don't just have to use the.
no, that would be too easy. No, you can't. You can only just click down in and it has to be their top thing. So, if I'm on Ryan Reynolds, he's also produced or whatever. You just go to actor. It's his top thing is actor.
Okay. All right.
You click that. It has all his features, and then, yeah, the idea is to make it as close to like Kevin Bacon style as possible.
All right. So I thought this would be quick, but actually it's quite difficult.
No, some of them have taken. We did one to like Manhattan or something, and we could not. It took forever. We didn't get there. Oh wait. Is Sam Shepard? Oh, you also can't go back.
You
So
can't
if
use
you
the
have
back button. Okay.
no back button, if you click something, you're locked. That's one of the funniest parts. Is if you click something stupid and you're stuck in a.
I think I've found my line.
Okay.
I
Well,
think
yeah. If you get it,
okay. Are you ready for this?
yeah. So when you're done, you just hit the time, stop your timer, and then announce it in Discord. We'll be both like deafened or muted, but not deafened. And then,
Okay. Why you ready for? I can just tell you. I can walk this out.
yeah.
Okay. Because I haven't clicked on it yet, but I can give you my line.
Well, you figured out your line in your mind.
Okay, all right. You're right. I got a little too excited. I know exactly where I'm going here. I'm scrolling. I have see all on. Oh, because I got to stay in his acting credits. That's
You gotta get there, dude.
oh,
You
okay.
gotta.
Okay, sorry. I just
Okay, wait. I'm gonna start grinding here. I wasn't even clicking. Okay, wait.
I need to see all. I need to take it
I
back
can still do
further.
this.
How did I
can
end
still
up
do
on
this.
Will Ferrell producer?
You're choking. Wait a minute.
That's okay, because then we could
Not
when
over.
we end up on producer, we can then click on Anchorman, and then we can do Topcast.
Yeah.
Excuse
Yeah.
me, don't give me these advertisements. No,
Wait,
now
wait.
I'm on. I'm on a new women's wear website. Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold the phone, dude. I was stopping because I thought I was done, and it turns out you're floundering.
I'm accidentally clicking on Amazon. Get off to get this personalized skincare solution off the screen, please.
Wait. I can do this. Wait.
I
I'm on
do. I have
Oh,
to call timeout just for a moment.
you have to time out. Okay.
Why when I click on Will Ferrell in Topcast is it constantly giving me producer? Why is he a producer before anything else?
He's an actor. You can.
Do I have to? How do I pivot to his acting?
I assume if you scroll down beneath.
Oh, you
producers,
click X on the tags. X on the tags. Okay. I'm more of a Wikipedia guy, so this is new to me.
Yeah, we can try a computer race later too, but this is the one that I think you're gonna once you get the mechanics down, you're gonna crush at, and so I'm excited to see some of the lines. Because again, when I deal with Ludwig, it's literally like I'm gonna go to SNL or Marvel every time. and try to-
Right? Yeah.
it's like we have to try to expand what's possible with this thing.
I mean,
What would you say? No, don't even. Never mind. I just I thought they've worked together, and
Wait,
I can't.
dude, I'm on a movie that I know features Steven Spielberg, and then he's not here because I
Yeah,
there's no cast button to expand to
yeah,
cameos.
that is tough. That's tough for you.
Is that's not something you can work with?
Wait, if you can't, you have to get to his page.
Can I
At the end
click
of the day,
if I'm on a page, if I click top cast, it'll pull out the whole cast. Am I then capable of going into that and scrolling down?
you're on a page of a movie, right? Is what you're
Yeah,
saying.
yeah.
Yeah. If he's in the movie and you scroll down the cast, yes, you can expand or whatever. Whatever.
I'm calling
You
time.
know,
I've completed
okay.
my
Okay.
my
Let me
quest.
open up what you got and let me see.
Okay. It
All right.
was it was Blade Trinity.
Okay.
A cast member from Blade Trinity was Patton Oswalt.
Okay.
Hold on, I gotta use my back button a little bit here to see where but it's gonna re-roll all the ads as well.
Oh, 0.00 time. That's
I didn't run
incredible.
the time. I got a lot going on here. I need to find like a Microsoft Edge ad block extension or something. I gotta.
Holy shit. That's incredible.
Okay, hold on. I'm almost back at Patton Oswalt.
Okay.
I saw the line a little bit into Patton Oswalt. So I think I wouldn't.
Richard, why Microsoft Edge?
'Cause Chrome has been slow as molasses for me for whatever reason. I didn't want it to compromise the times here.
Integrity of the
Okay,
game. I appreciate that.
so check this out. You ready?
Okay.
It was Blade Trinity,
Okay.
Patton Oswalt,
Okay.
who was in Zoolander.
Okay.
Apparently, I didn't know that, but I found it.
I didn't
Uh,
remember that.
which obviously had Will Ferrell as Mugatu,
Into
which
Anchorman.
Will Ferrell was in Anchorman. And then wait a minute, how did I end up here?
Anchorman to Austin Powers.
I went from Anchorman to Austin. Oh, because Will Ferrell in Anchorman. I had to click on the producer credit. I went back to Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell was in Austin Powers too as Fez.
Okay.
And then Mike Myers, of course, was Austin Powers, who was in Goldmember, where Steven Spielberg has a cameo as himself at the end of the movie.
Actually, if you know Goldmember like I do, it's the beginning of the movie when he's doing the opening dance
You're
sequence.
absolutely, it is actually. That's my mistake. You got me on that one.
The only thing I would say is you use Will Ferrell as producer and actor. You would need to pick one.
It's an IMDb interface thing. I was trying to work my way through.
That's one.
I'm glad we did a practice round. Maybe
A real battle of the minds going on here.
maybe I'll just load that up in Chrome. Maybe I'll just accept it running at
All
2 frames per second. You
Or
ever
Firefox might work.
or
What's up?
Firefox? Yeah. You ever have so many problems with your computer that Chrome doesn't run well for you, or
Every single stream of
is
my
that?
life.
Oh, okay. So it's not just me.
This is a very common theme of my stream. The thing is, I don't close tabs
Ah.
at all. I'm like a 500 plus tabs kind of person, and it causes big. Like sometimes I'll close Chrome and it'll crash my stream. So
Really?
I'm in a different category. Yeah, no, I'll have too many tabs open, and then my whole computer freezes when I try to close it.
I have like
So I just
4
keep them open.
tabs, and it's even that is not working for me.
Overwhelming.
Yeah, something's wrong.
I just feel like I think I have a thing where if I close a tab, I'll lose whatever thing. I don't know. I feel like it's like almost like I'm offloading my memory. So I just
Okay, yeah, I understand
take
that.
the cool idea, I leave it there, and I assume I'll come back to it, but I never really do.
Okay, I
Okay.
actually think I'm
I think you get it
prepared.
now. Yeah. In
Okay,
that case, I am going to scroll in my moderator's chat. I'm going to find these amazing things they made for us. They have ranked them by easy, medium, and hard. So we'll start with an easy one.
okay.
Have you seen all the drama? Not the drama, but have you seen the PR offensive that The Rock is doing to make it seem like Black Adam was a real big, profitable success?
I have, yeah. I thought it was a little weird that like an actor was tweeting to his fans that his movie is making money as if they should care, but maybe that's just I guess people are interested in the success of the DC universe, so that makes sense.
He has a very personal stake in letting everyone know that he made millions of dollars on it. which is a thing I haven't seen. Like it's pretty
It
new.
is new. Yeah, I would agree with
Yeah,
that.
this whole Kevin Hart rock style of like their business success is the fan success. Um, but yeah, he's been really he really laid into IGN for comparing the box office to Black Panther. He was really mad about that.
Well, he doesn't seem
Okay,
like he's busy, so I'm glad he found something to fill his time.
by his time, yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. All right, so we're gonna speaking of that, we're gonna start with Black Adam,
Okay.
our beginning movie.
See, that's
Okay,
scary for me. I only know one cast member.
and DC Universe is allowed because no one's in it,
Right?
and
Fair
you
enough.
cannot go to Marvel. And the target will be the Social Network. It's an easy one, so we're just gonna go with Social Network. Um, Aaron Sorkin film, you know it.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's the goal. So when I say three, two, one, you should have your button on mute.
Okay,
And we
I need to
hold-
generate a mute hotkey. Hold on. Let me try this. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Do you swear on your stream?
Yeah.
Okay, because I was gonna say the F word right there.
Well, actually, let's see. I mean, my chat's pretty.
Voice and video.
Yeah, they're capital decoloning.
Hot key binds. Toggle mute is on delete.
All right.
What do you use as your hotkey?
I'm clicking it. I'm just have Discord open and I'm clicking the mute button
That's
next to my name.
That's a lot of clicking for me. All right. Well, you know what? I could do that. I can make that happen.
All right. All right.
All right. I think I'm ready.
Thing is, you're gonna have to do two things at once.
Because
So
I can do this, start the timer.
timer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Okay. So yeah, I'm going to say three, two, one. Then we mute. Then we both start the timer, and then when you're done, just unmute and say ding, 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 or whatever.
Okay,
Just be done.
I can do that.
All right. Black Adam Social Network. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
I know what I'm doing on this one. I'm sorry I'm so slow. We'll be going Black Adam. We'll be finding our way through this to get to Henry Cavill, who was in, maybe there was a cameo or something in this. Henry Cavill was in The Man from U.N.C.L.E. with Armie Hammer, who was in The Social Network. So I'm looking for someone that was in a Henry Cavill movie. I've gone too far, unless Viola Davis was in Suicide Squad, which is a DC film that must have also featured Henry Cavill. Trying to get to The Social Network. Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill was in Batman versus Superman. Hold on. Jared Leto, as an actor, was in. I'm lost. Was he not in Batman? No, he was in. But he was in Batman versus Superman. No, wait, Jesse Eisenberg. We get to Jesse Eisenberg from here. Jesse Eisenberg obviously was in The Social Network. Jesse Eisenberg was not in any of these. Jared Leto was in Lord of War with Nicolas Cage, who was with, I don't know if he was with Jesse Eisenberg. I think I shouldn't have clicked on that one. Now I've gone too far. Can we go back by clicking on this? I'm going to say that the answer must be yes in that case. Give me Jared Leto. We're trying to get to Henry Cavill. Zack Snyder's Justice League. He's upcoming. I don't know if, oh no, that's definitely obviously out. With Henry Cavill, who was then in The Man from U.N.C.L.E., with Armie Hammer, who was in The Social Network. I call time. I don't know how to stop my live split. Ding, 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 ding.
Dude, wait, this is not my normal skill level. I
I'm-
swear to God, there's pressure or something. You hype me up with your backstory and you're fucking talking about Blade. I literally am playing. Okay, all right. How did you do it? I would love to hear your lines.
So I don't want to be too boastful,
Yeah,
but
okay.
I called my line 75% before I took the first click. So I said Black Adam is a DC Universe movie,
Okay.
which would have Henry Cavill somewhere in it. Henry Cavill and
And
Armie Hammer were together in The Man from U.N.C.L.E., and Armie Hammer was one of the Winklevoss
yes,
twins in The
yes,
Social Network.
yes. That's a good line.
But that's not exactly how it ended up going.
Wait, how did that not work?
It
You
it
faster than that?
I didn't know that Henry Cavill was actually in Black Adam. So I took a more circuitous path. It
Oh,
went, you can see all my browser history. You can see that I looked up Tomcats recently. The Jerry O'Connell movie where they have a pact where the last friend to
studying?
get married gets all the money.
Yeah, I've seen Tomcats.
Have you seen it recently? Because I saw it like 2 weeks ago, I think. Um,
So,
okay.
2001 when I was sneaking away from my parents. They had a DVD.
Okay, so
Uh,
I went Black Adam. I scrolled past Henry Cavill, and then I found Viola Davis, who I knew was in Suicide Squad, though I had not seen
okay.
it.
Okay.
That then took me to Jared Leto, because I was trying to get a Joker to Batman or Superman connection.
All
Then
right.
I ended up on Nicolas Cage, and I got very confused because I was like, maybe he's been in something with Nicolas Cage. Then I think I went back to Jared Leto's page, not using the back button, but by clicking. Then I went from Jared Leto to Zack Snyder's Justice League, which has Henry Cavill as Superman. Clicked on The Man from U.N.C.L.E., which he was in, which then had Armie Hammer,
Mm,
of course, as his co-star, and then The Social Network.
mhm. That tracks. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah.
I thought that Jason Statham
Okay.
and Woody Harrelson were the same person in my mind,
They are.
and I was
They're just
trying to go. Yeah,
they're
they're
from
so
across the
similar.
pond. Yeah.
And I wanted to get to Now You See Me with Jesse Eisenberg. And so I
Oh.
got to Jason Statham and I realized very quickly he's not Woody Harrelson. Of course not. And I made a mistake. Oh, Jesse is Lex Luthor.
Yeah, I think there were there were,
Hey,
there were
that's an
multiple
easy
connections
route.
here. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. You know, I'm warming up. I'm warming up. I'm warming up. That was a warm up game, but it is your first point.
I'll take that.
Uh, so Northern currently is 1-0. Usually we go first to 4 or first to 5. It depends if it's close. We'll see.
Okay. I
Um,
on
but you are leading.
I've it when I
Yeah.
told the story of how I found it, it seemed so clean. While I was doing it, I was very frantic. I felt like I was lost. I felt like once I got in that Nicolas Cage hole, I thought there was no way for me to get myself out.
If you ever click into anything relating to like I don't know, a Disney cartoon or something, you get caught in a loop of actors and people that have never left. It is a dark hole they can't escape, and you can't get out of it. Um, okay, here we go. We're gonna go to here's part two. Do you know the 1985 movie Teen Wolf?
I know how to spell it.
All right, well then that's where we're starting. Teen Wolf 1985.
Teen Wolf.
There's been many
Oh
Teen Wolf
yes. Okay, I
recreations.
see it. Teen Wolf 1985.
This is the Michael J. Fox, I think, original version.
I didn't know
And
that
we
there
are
were so
going
many.
from
Holy cow.
Teen Wolf to Wolf of Wall Street.
Okay.
It's a wolf-based attack here.
I can understand that.
So, if you are ready, we will do the same thing.
Okay,
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Here we go. I'm pumped up this time. I'm ready to go.
Good luck.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, I am thinking that Michael J. Fox was in The Frighteners with Peter Jackson, and that's our jumping off point. So from here, we go Michael J. Fox. We scroll down to The Frighteners in like 1996 or something. The Frighteners. It was directed by Peter Jackson. And then I'm thinking, we're trying to get to The Wolf of Wall Street. We're looking for a famous American actor, which has... Wait, well, we're on Peter Jackson. We don't necessarily have to go Wolf of Wall Street, Wolf of Wall Street. The Lovely Bones was an American movie he made that has Jennifer Lawrence in it. No, Rachel Weisz, Wolf of Wall Street. The Wolf of Wall Street. Mark Wahlberg was with Leonardo DiCaprio in The Departed, who was in The Wolf of Wall Street, which must be one of his most popular. Time. Time. Ding, ding, ding. I found the line.
What was your line, sir?
Okay, my line was I know nothing about Teen Wolf,
Okay.
but
Yes.
I know that it stars Michael J. Fox.
Yes,
So
of
I
course.
thought, how am I going to get from Michael J. Fox to other actors or
Hmm.
other movies? And I know
Yes.
that in 1996 he did The Frighteners, which was directed by Peter Jackson.
Obviously, who doesn't know that?
Then from Peter Jackson, originally I was going to go Lord of the Rings, but then I was like, I got to find like American actors. So I clicked on The Lovely Bones. Was that what that was, Chet? The Lovely Bones
Okay.
had Mark Wahlberg as a member of the cast. Mark Wahlberg was
Okay.
in The Departed. Leonardo DiCaprio was in The Departed. Leonardo DiCaprio was in The Wolf of Wall Street.
Departed. I was trying to get to Leo. How I ended up at, do you think Bruce Willis and Leonardo DiCaprio ever worked together in your
No,
mind?
here's my connection. Bruce Willis was in Looper with Joseph Gordon-Levitt, who was co-starred in Inception. I think that's as good as you can get, but I don't. That's just my guess.
Okay. Motherfucker. All right. You're doing the easy ones. All right. The fucking gloves are off,
Okay,
brother.
all right.
I'm cranking it up. We're gonna now go to the mediums.
I'm
And
ready.
ahem, this is okay. The Room.
Okay, yeah,
You know,
that's
yeah,
tough.
The Room. Tell me why so.
Yeah.
We're starting with The Room,
Very
and
familiar
we're
with this movie, but it's going to be hard to connect it to anything else.
and they have selected Big Daddy
All right,
by
okay.
Adam Sandler.
I think there's a need for a question here. You can only click on like cast or director or producer, like, because I'm sure that if the room has more like this, which then has some movies related that might allow you to get out of outsider cinema into Hollywood.
Yeah, you can't do more to explore. No, it needs to be like for a movie, it should be cast.
Okay.
And for an actor, it should be the films they're in. That should be it. Like it should be the top. Nothing on the side.
Hi,
No.
honey.
Yeah.
You okay? Sorry, my daughter's in here. She's saying, "Daddy, I was watching TV." You okay? Why you so out of breath,
You didn't
honey?
watch Tomcat with her, did you?
No, I didn't. I did not watch Tomcat with her. Oh, honey, we can't go outside right now. It's so cold. Can I put my shoes on and go outside? I'll tell you what. When Daddy's done today, we can go for a nice walk.
Yeah, that's what I told her, but she wants to blow bubbles right now.
If you can wait just a little bit,
Let's
Daddy
see.
will blow some bubbles with you. Okay? I think she's content. She's gone. She didn't like that answer. Oh, and there go the bubbles. All right, all right. So from the room uh
Big Daddy
to Big
by Adam
Daddy.
Sandler.
Okay, okay.
Does that usually work? The we'll blow bubbles later is like a good.
Well, yeah,
Is that placator?
sometimes. Sometimes you
Or is
just
she
got to
going
distract
wise?
her with something else. You got to be like, we'll blow bubbles later and hey, check out this like action figure I got on my desk or something. And then that'll for like 2 hours, that'll keep her
Combo, it's
busy.
like yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm taking notes, dude. I'm not too far off. Okay. The Room to Big Daddy.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Count,
How about
count her down.
this time you count it down?
Okay, all right.
That way I'm even more on the button. All right.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Good luck. I'm going to say that Greg Sestero from The Room had a cameo in The Disaster Artist, which stars Seth Rogen, who was in Funny People with Adam Sandler in about 2009. Oh, I'm on producer. Funny People stars Adam Sandler. Oh, who was known for Big Daddy from like 1998. That would be time. Ding, 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 ding.
Dude. Oh, I wasn't even showing my screen. Okay, what was your line on that one? I think that was the closest I've been.
That one, I thought there was only one path.
Okay.
I from The Room, I clicked on Greg Sestero, who played Mark,
Okay.
who I assumed must have had a cameo in The Disaster Artist because he wrote the book and was also in the movie.
Nobody tell me why that was my same route.
Okay,
The
yeah.
disaster.
And then from there, I went to Seth Rogen, who was in The Disaster Artist and starred with Adam Sandler in Funny People. And from Adam Sandler, I went to Big Daddy.
Dude, you're good at this.
What did you
You're
do?
just straight up good at this. Holy moly. I am literally on Seth Rogen, but funny people didn't jump to mind, dude.
I don't know how else you could do it.
I just assumed that Seth Rogen and Adam Sandler have crossed paths in some time, but I didn't have there's no line in my head.
Right. I'm trying to. You know what's crazy? My line worked, obviously. I'm trying to think of a second line, and I don't know if I can get there.
There's got to be. I mean, there's just got to be a slow. But this is like you kind of figured out the cleanest line. I feel like
Seth Rogen was in This Is the End, which starred every comedian in Hollywood. There must be an extra connection to Adam Sandler there somewhere.
that was sort of my original thought, but I don't know who of these people. Who's done a movie with Adam Sandler that I can think of? Paul Rudd, probably. I can't. I'm not picturing it.
I'm running it through in my head. You know what? Let me go to Paul Rudd real quick.
I'm looking at Paul Rudd, and I'm thinking, where is Sandler?
Oh, they're right, but you can't use Ant-Man because it's a Marvel Cinematic Universe film.
Marvel.
So,
no, I don't know.
Paul Rudd was in The 40-Year-Old Virgin with Seth Rogen, who starred with Adam Sandler in Funny People. There you As long as you got Funny People front of mind, you can get there.
Yeah, that's what you really need is that Funny People connection. Okay. All right. So now you're 2-0, 3-0?
I don't want to say because now it seems braggadocious. By the way, I'm on Paul Rudd's IMDb page. I love seeing user lists. Actors with zero fame. This list is just called dudes. This list is just called me, and it's a picture of Paul Rudd. What are people doing on IMDb?
Wait, there's a lot of famous people in this list. I'm looking at.
You're looking at zero fames?
Yeah, I'm looking at zero fames. What could he possibly mean?
Ryan Reynolds, zero fames. Chris Hemsworth, Samuel L. Jackson,
DiCaprio,
Morgan Freeman.
Zero fame. What's his bar? What is this? Tom Cruise is on this list.
Man. That is great.
This guy's got a high bar for famous.
Holy cow.
Okay. Listen, we're gonna do this till I win one.
Sure, yeah.
I want you to know that I'm picking up steam.
It could be this next one.
This could and probably will be the next one.
You just got to remember, Funny People. It's a big one.
I'm jumping right into the hard mode. Okay, we have 4 hard ones on here, and they've all been connected in some kind of unique way.
Okay.
This one is Adam West, Batman.
Yeah.
To Kanye West.
Oh, no. I can't even see. That is very hard.
Yes, we've gone to the hard ones because I want there to be a little bit of it's tough to make the line in your head instantly.
Yeah.
Which you have been shown an insane aptitude for.
All right, this is a tough one.
Adam West to Kanye West. I will count us down.
Okay.
Right now. 3, 2, 1, good.
So, chat, I honestly have no idea because I can't find an end point. I don't know a movie that Kanye West is in, but he must have a cameo in something. Maybe we could try to find our way to a documentary that they've both that Kanye West has been in with another actor. That's what I'm thinking. So we got to start on Adam West. He was Batman. And then the first thing I'm going to try to do is just get to the modern day. Maybe just throw me into Chicken Little real quick, okay? So I'm in Chicken Little. And I'm thinking, how am I gonna get to like I just not knowing an endpoint is real bad here. From this, Patrick Stewart has been in recent movies. Patrick Stewart has been in Green Room. I don't know. Something about Green Room is just speaking to me. Is it possible that Kanye West was a voice in an animated film? Could he possibly be in Family Guy, The Quest for Stuff? Could he wait, The Daily Show and then scrolling until we find him as a guest? No, that's going to take too long. Same thing with The Simpsons, I think. Let me get Ted out here real quick. Okay, I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm lost. I could find my way to a music video director. If I could find my way to Hype Williams, I could get to Kanye West. All I need to do is find my way to Hype Williams. Mark Wahlberg was in, he was the brother of Donnie Wahlberg, who was in New Kids on the Block, but I can't click on like just brother. Wall Street, executive producer. Perhaps at some point, Mark Wahlberg calls Kanye West. Damon John, the inventor of FUBU, might have been in a documentary known for Shark Tank, which features Kanye West. He was in Billions with Kanye West. He was in a College Humor original with Kanye West. He was in The Crow, Wicked Prayer with Kanye West. He was in Founding FUBU, the podcast series. I don't think I could do that, man. That's like, what I could get lost in here. This is a pit. I think we got to go Billions and then see where we go from here, okay? I mean, Damon John, I felt like that was our best chance. Now I'm out here with Paul Giamatti. There's no way Paul Giamatti and Kanye West have ever been in the same thing. Okay, I'm going Malin Ackerman, who was in Watchmen. Which might allow us to get a connection to Kanye West somewhere. Somewhere. I don't know how. I don't know, because I don't know where I'm going is the problem. I don't have an end point, so I'm just clicking, man. I'm just clicking. I'm lost. I'm thinking. Okay, hear me out. Billy Crudup was in Big Fish, which also has Danny DeVito, and it seems like he's the kind of guy that could have done something with Kanye West at some point. I don't know what it would have been, but maybe we'll just scroll and we'll take a look here, okay? Like maybe I'm like Batman Returns. No, I don't think Michael Keaton, Kanye West, Discord the movie, The Survivor, Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. I mean, it seems likely to me that Kanye West was probably covered on that. You know what? I bet we can find our way out of here. Or somebody close to Kanye West, perhaps. Somebody close to Kanye West. Perhaps on the Chappelle Show, but I can't click more like this. But if I could get to Dave Chappelle, I could get the Chappelle Show, which would have Kanye West on it. I got to get to Dave Chappelle. Okay, it can be done. It can, and I can't use the back button. It can be done. Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle. Surely we can go Gilbert Gottfried into Aladdin, into like Robin Williams, into modern movies, like maybe Night at the Museum, Secret of the Tomb.
Ding, 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 ding. Yes, finally! Yes, dude! Yes! Put one on the board! Yes!
I had just started to get on the line. It took a lot of digging to get there.
I got lucky, dude. I was freaking out. I was having a meltdown. I'll be honest with you. I had a line because from minute one, I knew there's a music video featuring Jay-Z, Kanye West, and Aziz Ansari.
Okay.
Are you aware of that one?
I'm not.
Okay, I wanted to get to Aziz Ansari, but I couldn't, for whatever reason, get to Aziz Ansari, so I got very lucky. I'll tell you my line, all right? God damn, this is a long... I'm rambling. This is a rambling line,
I probably made 500 clicks.
Yeah, I was clicking around. All right, I'm going to tell you. I'm just going to go fast on this. Adam West to Drop Dead Gorgeous, to Kirsten Dunst, to Spider-Man, to Willem Dafoe, to Motherless Brooklyn, to Alec Baldwin, to Mission Impossible Fallout, to Simon Pegg, to Ice Age Adventures of Buck Wild, to Simon Pegg again, to Star Trek to Chris Pine to Wonder Woman to Gal Gadot to Furious
Oh
7
my God.
to The Rock to Free Guy to Lil Rel Howery to Get Out to Jordan Peele, back to Get Out to Allison Williams to the Mindy Project to Mindy Kaling, and then Mindy Kaling, for whatever reason, was in a Jay-Z feat Beyonce Family Feud music video in 2017.
Dude,
and that was high up
that
on her
is
IMDb
crazy.
credits.
Check this out. I don't even remember how I got started, but I know that I went Adam West, like most recent movie, and went into Chicken Little, which was an animated picture. So the most recent one I got in my list here is I had Ted, then I went Mark Wahlberg, then Mark
Okay.
Wahlberg's HBO Max show Wall Street, where he pretends that he's like a struggling business owner. Because I figured from there we could maybe get to somebody in Kanye West's sphere. Then I found Damon John, one of the sharks from Shark Tank.
Yeah, the shark.
Then I got lost. Then I was in Billions, Malin Ackerman, Watchmen, Billy Crudup, Big Fish. Danny DeVito took me to Last Week Tonight with John Oliver. I thought maybe I could get lucky there. Pivoted to Gilbert Gottfried, went to Aladdin, went to Robin Williams. And that's when I realized if I could just get to Dave Chappelle. I know that Kanye West had been on Chappelle's show.
Yes.
And that's about when you dinged. But I had no endpoint in mind for the whole thing. So I
like the idea of pivoting to Gilbert Gottfried to get to Kanye West.
I knew that I was like, as soon as I saw Gilbert Gottfried, I was like, I can go Aladdin, Robin Williams, and then everybody on earth has been in a Robin Williams movie at some point. But
apparently, the cleanest line I'm hearing from chat is Adam West to Family Guy to Seth MacFarlane to Cleveland Show to Kanye West.
Wow,
That's a 5-clicker.
That's tough.
Amazing.
That is very tough.
Never have seen that. Oh, Anchorman 2? Was Kanye in Anchorman 2?
Apparently, he has a cameo in Anchorman 2.
That would have also clutched. Okay. Also James Franco is in Spider-Man, which would get you to Aziz Ansari. James Franco and Aziz Ansari, very close. Okay. Well, there you go.
You worked for that one. That's like
I worked for that one. That was. I was clicking frantically. I was desperate. Thank God it took a time. All right. So I got a point on the board, 3-1. I am in a pretty terrible position, but we have a couple more hard ones coming up.
Send it.
This one is something we can all agree with. It's Pokimane, who has very small Hollywood credits to her name, but is on IMDb. Pokimane to The Queen, 2006.
The Queen. Okay.
Now, I don't know this film.
I know an actress in it.
Okay. This is a tough one for me, moderators, because I literally 0 clicks.
If the actress is wrong, though, I'm scared because I'm like, anyway, whatever.
I'm gonna have to think about this. I really don't know anything about this movie. I can't. But I'll take a run. So here we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. Good luck.
All right, now I'm freaking because I think the Queen is Helen Mirren, but now I'm realizing that might be a different Queen. Maybe it's actually Kate Blanchett or Tilda Swinton, but I don't know. Anyway, I'm on Pokimane's IMDb page. We're obviously starting on Free Guy, where I'm assuming then the play, as I see it, oh my God, Aaron Reed. We're going Ryan Reynolds, who's been in everything. I'm trying to get to like Bruce Willis. He's been in too much. You've been in too much. There's no way that Bruce Willis, we go Ryan Reynolds, is E.T. on direct? Oh, it's a guy, okay. This takes us to Jason Statham, which takes us to Bruce Willis via an Expendables movie. I'm going to say Expendables 2. Bruce Willis, right there, which then takes us to Red from about 2009, 2010, which stars Helen Mirren, who may have played the Queen in 2006. Oh, dude! Ding, 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 ding.
That's insane. That's insane. What was your line?
I knew that the actress from The Queen was Helen Mirren.
Oh, nice.
So then I've figured out how we're going to get the connection. So I went Pokemon. I'm sure you did the same thing. Free Guy.
No, I went Pokemon, and here I'm at. I'm at Jacksepticeye.
Oh. What was that? This one click?
I got stuck in Rambo and the Minecraft kids for 50 clicks. But please continue. So you're on Free Guy.
Free Guy. Ryan Reynolds. Hold on, I got to scroll down. I lost myself on this one. I was trying to get to Bruce Willis because I know that Bruce Willis was in Red with Helen Mirren in like 2009. So I went Ryan Reynolds. I just scrolled through his filmography, which has a movie every 2 seconds, or every 2 months, I should say. I found he was in Hobbs and Shaw, the Fast and Furious movie, which I did not know. I knew that could take me to Jason Statham, and from Jason Statham to Bruce Willis, you just got to travel through an Expendables movie. That got me to Bruce Willis, which got me to Red, which got me to Helen Mirren, which got me to the Queen.
That was a good alarm.
I honestly got scared halfway through though, because there's been so many movies about so many queens that I didn't realize. I was worried that maybe the Queen was not about Queen Elizabeth, and it was actually about Queen Elizabeth I, or I don't know, Queen of Scots or something like that. I was getting, but anyway,
you're getting sweaty.
I'm sandbagging a little bit because it actually went really well.
Have you seen this movie, The Queen, with Helen Mirren?
No.
Okay.
It came out when I was 18, and it's a movie. A British documentary, biopic, I guess.
Wasn't what you were into.
It wasn't what I was into at the time. I was seeing snakes on a plane. And I'm being told apparently Helen Mirren was just in Hobbs and Shaw, which I did not know because I've not seen that either. But that would have saved me like 5 clicks.
She plays Jason Statham's mom, I believe. Fast and Furious, Hobbs and Shaw.
Madam Hobbs. Madam Shaw?
Yes, Madam Shaw. That's a clean line. That's a pretty impressive line. I didn't even know this movie. And unfortunately, there's almost. I mean, Michael Sheen's in it.
When you got no end point, like how are you supposed to structure yourself?
I didn't know where to begin. I know the director. I didn't know. I was trying.
Right, if you know nothing about the movie, what are you doing? Just clicking on actresses until eventually you see the movie The Queen?
I knew the year was 2006, so I was trying.
Oh, okay.
We were really active in 2006, but I just ended up on Jacksepticeye, so I didn't really have. It's a moot point. Okay, here we go. Here's a good one. This will be tough. I can't imagine how I'm going to do this one, but I will read it out. The Cold Ones podcast. I don't know if you're aware. Pretty big on.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
YouTube. Okay. That's how we're going to start. Do they even have a IMDb page? Cold Ones. Yeah, they do.
Podcast. Is
Cold
it
Ones? Talk show and pod. It's just called Cold Ones.
Oh, I typed the Cold Ones podcast like a boomer. Cold Ones.
I did too.
with Chad Roberts and
yes, Chad Roberts and Max Stanley. And we're going from the Cold Ones podcast to Stone Cold Steve Austin.
From Stone to
Cold Ones to Stone Cold.
Okay.
The moderators definitely got clever with
I get it.
I have no idea how I'm gonna get to Stone Cold Steve Austin, but I will give it my damnedest. When you're ready, why don't you count us down, and I'm just going to be ready to go. 3, 2, 1, go. All right, I think we have to get back to Pokemon. Sorry, I've started us off. I think we have to do the same route and then get to an Expendables movie. I think we have to find, like, this is PewDiePie, but they're not really from, like, the same era. Are you telling... Oh, man. More like... We can't click more like this. Okay, I'm going to try PewDiePie, who I'm sure was not in Free Guy, but I'm in hell. I am in hell. Maybe Scare PewDiePie had another YouTuber in it. Oh, it has Markiplier, who did the... He was... I saw him on In Space with Markiplier, had Pokemon in it. Bro, top cast. Where's Pokemon? Okay, I need a yes or a no check. Can I click on this to go back?
Can I click on Mark Fishback to go back? Is that legal? I'm seeing mostly yays, so I'm going to take that. It must be In Space with Markiplier, part 1 that she was in, not part 2. Bro, really? Really? Pokimane Anis. Okay. Known for Free Guy. With Ryan Reynolds, who was in Hobbs and Shaw. With Jason Statham, who I'm going to assume was in the Expendables 3 with Stone Cold Steve Austin, because they had to keep making it go crazy. And then I'm going to scroll until I see Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm going to forget this. We're on top cast. I don't, rest of cast listed alphabetically. Okay, I'm going to assume that at some point, Ronda Rousey.
Yes, dude. Ding, 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 ding.
Scared
Let's go.
Scared the crap
Let's
out of me.
go. Oh, God, I got one. All right.
Oh.
Add them up. Rack them up.
How'd you get there? Did you do the same thing I did, where I've tried to find my way back to Pokimane?
Found my way back to Jacksepticeye, which I just learned was also in Free Guy.
Ah.
So I did PewDiePie.
Me too, weirdly enough.
PewDiePie was on Cold Ones. So
Yes.
PewDiePie gets me to Jacksepticeye, who was in Free Guy, Ryan Reynolds, Red Notice with The Rock, who's a wrestler. Scrolled back in The Rock,
so much
found out
better.
he voiced himself in a wrestling video game, used that to get to a bunch of wrestlers, WWE Raw, eventually landed on Paul Levesque, who I
Right.
think is Triple H.
That's correct, yeah.
Who ended up, he was in something with Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Bottom Line.
Look,
And I got the Steve Austin from there. That was actually the shortest line I've had so far. Probably 8 clicks.
you did a better version of what I was trying to do. The way I figured it out, I was like, I'm pretty sure that Stone Cold has been in one of the Expendables movies. So I just tried to find my way back to
Same route.
yeah.
Pokemon.
So I went Cold Ones, PewDiePie, Mark Fishback, also known as Markiplier. In Space with Markiplier Season 2. She's not on that, so I clicked Markiplier again. In Space with Markiplier Season 1. Pokimane, Free Guy, Ryan Reynolds, Hobbs and Shaw, Jason Statham, and then my fatal flaw, Expendables 3 does not have Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Which one is he in?
Expendables 1. Ooh, that one hurt.
That one hurt, dude. That's like thinking Justin Timberlake was in Blade 3.
It's
just
like
it's a rookie
unforgivable.
mistake.
But then you made me facepalm as well, because I was like, man, I could have just gone Hobbs and Shaw, The Rock,
Yeah, The
and then
Rock.
Stone Cold. He's like 2 clicks away somewhere.
He's somewhere in there, the wrestling background. Okay, so if we're going first to 5, you are on match point, but I have at least made it somewhat respectable. 4-2.
No, absolutely.
Okay.
2 tough ones
Okay.
too.
And that brings us to our final hard one, and then we'll probably have to do an easy one to close out if I somehow win this one. This is, so I don't know if you're aware, there was a pretty public, probably 3 years ago, rap beef between Machine Gun Kelly, who no longer raps,
Right.
and Eminem.
Okay. I do remember.
Okay, and so we're gonna go from Good Morning, spelled mourning like you are mourning for the loss of someone.
Right, from this year.
From this year. Yeah.
I've heard that this is one of the worst movies of 2022. I've not seen it, but I've heard that.
I haven't seen either. This might be a good stream watch. Apparently, this movie we need to connect to 8 Mile, Eminem's magnum opus.
Okay.
I think he won an Oscar. So,
Best original song, I think.
yes,
Best movie about Detroit, 2001.
specific category, but he nailed it. Apparently, this is easy. Wait, why would this be easy? They're saying it's gonna take 30 seconds. We're gonna find out. So, I don't know. They have this listed as hard. But I'm down to try. All right.
Okay.
So
I'm ready.
on 3, 3, 2, 1. Good.
I also think it might be easy, just because I didn't realize this, but Good Morning has a star-studded cast. We're trying to get to 8 Mile. So I'm going to assume maybe I'm not as confident. I'm going Tom Arnold. Tom Arnold's. Into movies from around that era. What's a star-studded movie with Tom Arnold in it that was around the same period? Wow, he's been busy, man. He's in ER. I'm sure we can make something work there. Into Soul Plane? How do I get to Mekhi Phifer? I got to get to Scary Movie 3. Kevin Hart. Mekhi Phifer's not in Scary Movie 3. Kevin Hart is in Scary Movie 3. Why am I going to...
This one actually was easy. This one was actually straightforward. I actually feel bad including this.
Don't, because I was trying to dive into Scary Movie 3. I think I got lost in the sauce a little bit.
That one was actually... Oh, wait, yeah.
Was it just Machine Gun Kelly noteworthy for feud with Eminem?
Oh, that would be insane. No, well, maybe that probably exists. There's probably a one clicker, but I did Machine Gun Kelly to, Good Morning to Amber Rose, who was in it.
Right.
Amber Rose, did a music video with Nicki Minaj, who did a music video with Lil Wayne, who did a music video with Eminem.
All leveled. I had no shot at that one.
Yeah,
I was getting nothing on that.
I was just mixing everything on my iPod from school, and I just sort of put it all together in my mind, and that I knew they were connected. So I got there. Don't feel great about that one. That one was actually much easier than I thought. I thought it would be pretty hard. Listed is hard.
It was hard for me, for sure. I think that you just knew what you were doing there.
Okay, but that was more of a music-based connection. We really want movie trivia-based ones. So I'm gonna go back to a classic. This one is a classic, like Kevin Bacon style.
Okay.
How we do it, but it's David Bowie to Jennifer Lopez.
David Bowie to Jennifer Lopez.
In my mind, but I know they've acted in things, so that's what we're gonna do. David Bowie to Jennifer Lopez.
Okay.
And I will count you down. Currently 4-3. Let's see if you clutch it.
I'm ready when you are.
Down. 3, 2, 1.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Okay, so David Bowie was in a star-studded cast in Zoolander. You got to start on Zoolander, I think. So you go David Bowie, Zoolander. Jennifer Lopez has been in movies. She's been in one with George Clooney. How do we get to George Clooney? George Clooney and Donald Trump were... Jennifer Lopez did a music video with Donald Trump. John Voight is the father of... I'm not going anywhere. Relax. Take it to Ben Stiller. We're going for Jennifer Lopez. Ben Stiller was in Tropic Thunder with Matthew McConaughey, who should be on the list much earlier, quite frankly. Where is my Matthew McConaughey? George Clooney. Can't go through Marvel, so don't click on Robert Downey Jr. Top cast. Where's my McConaughey? Matthew McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey and Jennifer Lopez have been in a movie together. Surely. Like How to Lose a Guy in 10 Days or something. Hustlers? Who was in Hustlers? Who was in Hustlers? Were they not in like Failure to Launch or something together? Failure to Launch? No, that's Kate Hudson. Jennifer Lopez. Okay, we're trying to get to George Clooney. Wolf of Wall Street, Leonardo DiCaprio. Vera Farmiga is in this. I mean, The Departed. Vera Farmiga is in this. She's in Up in the Air with George Clooney, who starred in Out of Sight with Jennifer Lopez. Why are these all TV shows? Where the hell's Out of Sight? With Jennifer Lopez. Time. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh man, dude. Oh man, that was a heartbreaker. I would love to hear your line.
There were
If you want to
probably
do Ben Affleck or Matt Damon, I'm gonna literally cry on stream.
there were probably 1,000 ways to do that were better than what I did. But here's
Okay.
what I knew Jennifer Lopez. She hasn't been in. Well, in my head, I was like, she's not in that many movies. But now I'm scrolling through her filmography, and I'm like, she's actually been in quite a lot. But I was like, Jennifer Lopez was in Out of Sight with George Clooney. And I feel like George Clooney's a pretty easy guy to get to. So where did we start again? I can't even remember now.
We started with David Bowie.
David Bowie.
How'd you get a Bowie?
So I went David Bowie to Zoolander because it's a star-studded cast.
Yes.
Into Ben Stiller. Then
As did I.
Okay, I got lost on Ben Stiller a little bit, but
Okay.
then I thought, okay, Tropic Thunder has Matthew McConaughey,
Okay.
so I went to McConaughey, The Wolf of Wall Street, and this is where the line clicked. I went Wolf of Wall
see it.
Street, Leonardo DiCaprio, The Departed,
Okay.
Vera
Love it.
Farmiga, who played the psychologist for Leonardo DiCaprio.
You remembered this?
And she was the co-star in Up in the Air, which obviously has George Clooney, which gets you to Out of Sight, which
Vera
gets you to Jennifer
Farmiga
Lopez.
from Departed, and knew she also starred in George Clooney's Up in the Air.
She's
You knew
only
that.
done like 3 movies. She's only done The Departed.
Yeah, how do you know her?
She's done The
You know the
Departed.
three movies, you know her by memory. You know the name of that actress, and you know
She's
what else
very famous.
been in.
She's the lead actress in all the Annabelle movies.
That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal, dude. I'm playing in the big leagues. You knew Vera Farmiga.
She's
What the hell are
famous.
you
She's like a
talking
little
about?
famous. She's in the Conjuring movies.
Oh, I know DiCaprio. You know what I'm saying? I know that fucking. Oh,
I did.
man.
The main stall for me also was I was like, surely Matthew McConaughey during his rom-com period was in a movie with Jennifer Lopez, but I couldn't think of it. And it turns out that it was just The Wedding Planner. So that would have cut off like 6 clicks right
that
there.
was a direct connection. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, that's phenomenal. That is actually a pretty impressive way to win. My plan was to do whatever it takes to get to Matt Damon, to get to Ben Affleck, and then I assume
Right.
just when they had that very public connection, I think they have done a movie together. They did Geely.
Yeah. But they're dating again.
Yeah, so it comes full circle. Geely 2, and he's dead now for the real fans. So that was my plan, and it should have been easy. I think apparently Owen Wilson was in "Marry Me" with J-Lo. So David Bowie, Zoolander, Owen Wilson. That's a 5-click. Wow.
That's tough though. Marry Me?
Owen Wilson and Jennifer Lopez just had a movie together. Wait, I was on Owen Wilson's page.
That Chad found one for me too, which was David Bowie to Zoolander. John Voight plays Derek Zoolander's coal mining father in Zoolander, and he starred in Anaconda
Great
with
scene, by the way.
Jennifer Lopez. I think that's another 5 clicks.
Also, Anaconda features Owen Wilson. That's I could have done that as well. Wait,
Yeah, but it also
have
features Jennifer Lopez. So
have Jennifer Lopez and Owen Wilson been like?
wait,
50
yeah,
movies?
wait, that's a good point. They have a
Wait,
connection there
Anaconda's
too.
Dude, I had 2 different movies on this page that I didn't click. Wow, that's a bummer. Well played. I gotta say the psychologist. I can't remember her name. You said it 5 minutes ago.
Vera
How the
Farmiga.
hell did
Vera
you know her?
Farmiga. She's one of the modern scream queens.
Well played, sir. I tip my hat and I give you the crown. That is 5 points and a certified IMDb champion for the day
Oh,
to
thank you.
Northern Lion here. Definitely. I was impressed.
Thank you, dude. I felt like more adrenaline doing this than anything I've streamed in a long time. This got my limbic
It does
system
get your brain
activated.
going in a different way. I do enjoy it. Do you want to do one bonus round? Because there's a couple
Yeah, absolutely.
fun ones. If you're not in a rush or anything, because the guys made this whole list, and I think there's some funny stuff.
Yeah, we could run some back for sport.
I was thinking for sport, we could do. This one's interesting. Quentin Tarantino to Dan Schneider, the weird, creepy guy that did all the Nickelodeon.
The Nickelodeon foot stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Quentin also has his own foot fetish. So
Right,
it's like
yeah.
A foot,
Ah,
so
that's
yeah.
very clever.
Foot fetish
Okay.
connection.
They all have some kind of dude. You know what? The mods, if they have already revealed to you the secrets, you should get a bonus point if you can name the connection between the beginning and the end.
Oh, yeah, I mean, actually, I also have The Rock, 1996, to Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Right? It makes
They
perfect sense. Yeah.
every one of these actually has a connection. There's not just some of
Mhm.
them; it's all of them. Okay, Quentin Tarantino to Dan Schneider, The Foot Fetish Gambit. This one seems interesting, and I will count down. 3, 2, 1. Bonus point. Got
Okay, so I think it's got to be something related to we got to find. Well, actually, I was gonna say the recurring theme is like a maybe a child actor somewhere. I don't know if that's actually the case. Here's what I'm thinking. Ariana Grande was a Nickelodeon star or a Disney Channel star. Frick. I can get to Ariana Grande so easily through Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which would then take you to. Is there a chance Margaret Qualley was a Nickelodeon kid or Emile Hirsch maybe? I don't know. Take me to Dakota Fanning was a child actress. Is there anything related to Nickelodeon here? I feel like I maybe shouldn't have gone so far back. Take me to Ocean's 8, which might star someone that was a Nickelodeon star. Take me to Mindy Kaling, who was then on the she did the Mindy Project. Okay. Wait, Inside Out, she played Disgust. I'm just clicking, if we're being honest. Let's use our brain here, okay? How are we getting to Nickelodeon? Frank Oz is a puppeteer that has done The Muppet Show and Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. Sesame Street to Nickelodeon? Like, it seems so doable, dude. But Sesame Street is like a pit of actors who, no offense, but don't do much else afterwards. So take me to Knives Out. How am I getting to Nickelodeon? I'm going through Michael Shannon, who was in Bad Boys, Bad Boys 1. So we've gotten ourselves back into the 90s if we want to be back in the 90s. Excuse me? Michael Shannon, Bad Boys 1. Michael Shannon, Bad Boys 2. Sorry, Bad Boys 2. We need to get to Zoolander 2. We need to get to Ariana Grande. It's my only hope. How does one get to Zoolander 2 from here? Start me on Will Smith as Detective Mike Lowry. Will Smith in... I'm so screwed. I don't know how he's doing, but I'm not doing anything. I'm just clicking. Charlize Theron has been in a movie with someone who was in Zoolander 2. There's no doubt about it. We got to get to Owen Wilson. Get to Owen Wilson. This is producer, actress. There we go. Previous. Get to Owen Wilson. Owen Wilson. We're going to Owen Wilson. We're going to Arrested Development, which starred Michael Cera. Now we're just trying to go straight to Nickelodeon. Michael Cera to Paws of Fury, which might have Ariana Grande as a voice, who is not even a Nickelodeon star, I think. No, we gotta get to Amanda Bynes. Amanda Bynes. I don't know. I know movies she's been in. I don't know any co-star of any of them. Amanda Bynes. Pete from The Adventures of Pete and Pete. We need to get to Saturday Night Live and get to Pete. We need to get to, if we can get to a Nickelodeon actor who went, oh, no, I know where we got to go. We got to go to Saturday Night Live and we got to get Kenan Thompson. Okay. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to get to Saturday Night Live. There's no way Ricky Gervais has not hosted it semi-recently. Producer, actor. Give me actor in Saturday Night Live. Get me to Good Burger. Good Burger. Who's the principal in Good Burger? Is Mila Jo? No, Carmen Electra's in Good Burger. Okay, hold on. I can get there. Carmen Electra's in Good Burger. Sinbad is the principal. Okay, Carmen Electra's in Good Burger. How does you get the extras? You get the David Bowie. I can do this. Extras. I'm in Britain. Ben Stiller. Zoolander, and I don't want to go to Zoolander 2 anymore. I got to get to Carmen Electra, which means I got to get to Scary Movie 3. Which means I got to get to Leslie Nielsen. Mila Jovovich. Wait, she's in Zoolander. Where am I going with this? Mila Jovovich. I'm in Zoolander 2 again. Okay, which gets me to Ariana Grande and Justin Bieber. Maybe it was Owen Wilson was in. Wait a minute. Who am I trying to get to Nickelodeon? Owen Wilson was in. We want Kenan Thompson. How did I end up here? Okay, just try me. Top cast. Where's Ariana Grande? I know she's in the movie. Joe Jonas. They feel like they're Disney Channel, right? Ariana Grande, who's also Disney Channel. No, Nickelodeon. Okay, and then we just take it back to a show from like the mid 2000s, like 2007 or something. How about Nickelodeon cast Jingle Bells 2010 version? TV movie. Why are these all music videos? Where's her TV show? Where's your TV shows as an actress? They're all music videos, man. Okay, take me to Nickelodeon cast Jingle Bells 2010 version, and I would like to find a producer. Can I click on all cast and crew? Am I allowed to click on all cast and crew? I'm looking at chat for yes, nay, yay, yay. It's mostly yays. This is just cast. There's no crew. Okay, take me to Miranda Cosgrove, who I know is an actress from Nickelodeon, who can then take me to iCarly, but not the 2021 version, the 2007 version. Creator Dan Schneider. I can't believe it. Ding, 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 ding.
Fuck, dude. Well played.
It was not efficient, that's for sure.
Yeah,
I tried to make it. I tried to go through Amanda Bynes, but here's the thing.
She's all that. I couldn't
remember any movie that she'd been in that I could find a second actor.
Yeah.
Like I was like,
Yes!
I know movies she's been in, but I don't know who number 2 was in the movies.
Yes.
So
same problem.
My whole plan was trying to get to Ariana Grande, knowing that she was a Nickelodeon star.
I didn't know that.
But
yeah, she did. Okay. Yeah.
It took a very, very long time.
God, I could have done Selena Gomez too, right? She did
right. Oh, or is she from the Disney Channel? I never, because this was past my age.
But I was on Rugrats. What is Rugrats connection? Rugrats was
I couldn't tell you at all.
a Nick show. Angry Beavers is Nickelodeon. Wow, I kept thinking I was on Cartoon Network and I was stuck. I was right there.
I passed I passed like 1,000. I don't even know how to go back that far in my history.
Oh, Big Fat Liar with Paul Giamatti.
Oh, and
Big Fat
Frankie
Liar
Muniz.
with Paul Giamatti.
Okay, let me.
I loved that movie when I was a kid.
Let me give you mine.
Right,
okay,
give me the line.
I'm still hitting back in my browser to try to get there.
Okay,
because it went way too far past recently looked at. Okay. Well, I think it's starting from here. Okay, you ready for this?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Quentin Tarantino.
Okay.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, just thinking it had a ensemble cast.
Yep, big cast.
So we went from there to Dakota Fanning, because I know that she was also a child actress. Ocean's 8. Hope. This is where we started playing some Miracle Ball.
Okay,
just praying. I don't even remember where. I think I went Mindy Kaling because you mentioned the Mindy Project.
Yeah.
Okay. And from Mindy Kaling, I went to. She was a voice in Inside Out. which had Frank Oz as a voice. And I was like, Frank Oz does the Muppets, so maybe there's a Muppet Nickelodeon connection. And then I lost all confidence, so I went to Knives Out from Frank Oz. From Knives Out to Michael Shannon, because I knew that Michael Shannon was in Bad Boys 2, which allowed me to get to Will Smith, and here I was just still doing nothing. Although, dude, people are so right. Leonardo DiCaprio, don't look up, Ariana Grande cameo. That's a very efficient line.
That is very smart. Apparently, wait, Once Upon a Time to Austin Butler to iCarly to Dan Schneider. It's actually a 3-click. That's crazy.
I don't know enough about Austin Butler or Ariana Grande,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got that, but that's a crazy. All right, so where were you? You
So
were
I'm
on
Will Smith to
I don't know.
to Hancock to Charlize Theron to
Okay.
Arrested Development to Michael Cera, because I was like, he's kind of a child actor.
He's young looking.
And then I lost the plot again, and I'm on Paws of
You
Fury.
haven't found the plot yet.
Paws of Fury, Ricky Gervais, because I thought Ricky Gervais hosted SNL at some point, but I couldn't find it. So then I went Ricky Gervais, and then I was like, I got to get back to Zoolander because I know Ariana Grande was in Zoolander too. So this is where it kicked in. 75 clicks in. It went Ricky Gervais' TV show Extras, which had Ben Stiller, who was in Zoolander. For some reason, I went Zoolander 1. Then I went Mila Jovovich, who was also in Zoolander 2. Then I found Ariana Grande. Ariana Grande, I could not get to Dan Schneider. So I went from Ariana Grande to Nickelodeon Cast Jingle Bells 2010 edition, which took me to Miranda Cosgrove, which took me to iCarly, which took me to Dan Schneider.
Wow. It's a roundabout way. Well, you did get there. And that's what it's about.
That was very hard. Where did you end up?
Well, I think the closest I got was Rugrats, what they're telling me, and I don't know how that.
I guess they're both made by Nickelodeon, so like if there's
we could click a director and they all.
Yeah.
I don't see how that connects. I don't see a good tie-in. I think the real concept I had was, to try and get to Amanda Bynes, and if I just remember Big Fat Liar, Paul Giamatti's not too hard to get to. He's done a lot.
I'm realizing how important Zoolander is to my meta. Like, it's not that there's that many people in Zoolander. I mean, you got Ben Stiller, Owen Wilson, Will Ferrell, Donald Trump.
Zoolander 2 has a big cameo-heavy movie, so you get.
But then from there, they've been in stuff that's been with everybody.
Yeah. I think it was crazy. You were on Ben Stiller's page and got to Zoolander 2 through someone else.
Yes, I mean, I was so lost. I was like, I was clicking on nothing. Like, I'm on Zoolander, then I clicked on Mila Jovovich. Like, what was I thinking? No disrespect to Mila Jovovich, but I'm not trying to get to, like a Resident Evil movie.
Northern Dragon in chat is saying that Zoolander is kind of your rock, and mine so far has been Fast 7.
Fast 7.
Fast 7 has been my cornerstone that I get to, and I try to go from the rock to get out to wherever, because he's just been in so much. Okay. I think the one I wanted to close on, someone in chat suggested this, but we need to probably pick two things ourselves.
Oh.
Is a Bechdel test IMDb race where you can only go through women. You can only click on women actors and directors, and we got to see who's the least sexist in our Hollywood knowledge. Okay, so it's gonna be a real challenge.
So you can't even go through movies, unless, or maybe if the movie is woman led.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to just by the poster. if the lead is a woman, then you're fine.
If the lead is a woman, okay.
And
lead, not
not ensemble lead, like the lead. All right, as directed by a woman or led by a woman. Like the poster would lead with a woman.
What's tough is that I want to name a prominent woman, but that'll make it too easy. Like, I think if we had to go like, Meryl Streep to Charlize Theron or something like that, I'm sure we'd just click on some boring chick flick they've both been in together. Am I right? But no.
Hey, yo. Well, you can end on someone big. I figured out with these things, but you kind of want to start with someone niche. So it's like you either have a hard time getting out, or you have a hard time getting.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So I don't know. We need to pick somebody. We could do. All right, let's start with Belle Delphine.
Is this safe to look up on?
Good question. I'm clicking it randomly. It's fine.
Is it Belle Delphine 2020? I'm back
Well, no, I'm on Belle Delphine, the IMDb page.
from the music
She was
department
born
of Belle Delphine. I'm back 2020.
I think when you're in I'm Back, you click on Belle Delphine as a full
Okay,
page.
she's famous for the H3 podcast.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah. And cold ones. So
and
we know how
cold
to get
ones.
out.
Okay, that's true.
So from Belle Delphine to we could do the most popular show in the world right now, Wednesday. I have no idea
Oh,
why
okay.
it's so big,
And we
but
have
we
to
will.
go through
Yeah,
women only.
yeah, through women only from Belle Delphine to Wednesday,
Okay,
or
I know where I'm
Jenna
going.
Ortega. What do we want to do? I guess Jenna Ortega is fine. Um,
Wait, but we can't use cold ones because it's. I'm just. Can we
right.
get out of Belle Delphine?
Wait, how do we get out of Belle Delphine? That's actually a great
Because
question. Wait,
H3
actually,
podcast is
it's not.
male led.
Yeah,
I don't know the
and
official
cold ones is male
podcast.
led. Okay, wait, this is actually a big problem. We're actually stuck here. So we cannot get out. It's actually impossible. So we need.
Unless we
Uh,
can get from Belle Delphine to Senzawa, who then. Nope, I think she's stuck.
yeah,
I think
Senzawa does not get me out.
that's a bit of a dead end.
Okay. All right. Wow. Hollywood, the real problem. This is a real problem. Um.
Put Zenzawa in more
Okay,
things,
we're gonna call
please.
H3. We're gonna call H3 a dual lead.
Okay, I
Between Ethan and
understand.
his wife. Yeah, Hila Klein. So we'll do that. We'll go through H3, and you have to just figure it out. And if they click on only women-led things, or female actors or directors or something like that. So
Okay,
all right, are you ready?
let's do
The
it.
ultimate challenge. Loser is officially sexist. That's for the YouTube video.
Dude, my chat already knows that I am, obviously, so
All right. 3, 2, 1. Go.
good luck. Okay, we're trying to get to Catherine Zeta-Jones. She is a woman, as Michael Douglas could tell you. So we're going Belle Delphine to the H3 podcast to someone who's actually famous, but it has to also be a woman. So I have to maybe let me get all cast and crew real quick. Can I sort by people who actually have a photo? Kristen Shaw, dude. Okay, she's famous. Kristen Shaw can get us into voice acting work. She is famous for Norbit, as you can see. She was in the Muppets. She's in Bob's Burgers. Let's just go with the Muppets. Oh, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs probably has a better star-studded cast. Remember, we're looking for Catherine Zeta-Jones, who is in The Lady Killers with Tom Hanks. Surely getting to Tom Hanks can't be that hard. You can go Jason Segel. But he's like the star of all of his shows. Tom Hanks, Catherine Zeta-Jones. What is Catherine? She's been in Entrapment with Sean Connery. Tom Hanks. Tom Hanks. Family Guy seems too easy. Too far, too far. Tom Hanks. Okay, Tenacious D in The Pick of Destiny as Frat Boy 1. To Jack Black. To Orange County in 2001, which stars Colin Hanks, who is one of Tom Hanks's sons. (2002). Sorry, to Colin Hanks. These are men. Take me back. I forgot. Belle Delphine. I was so sure I was killing it, man. Okay. I forgot. Completely forgot the premise. You know what's messed up? We were there, too. We were there. Okay, so we're going Belle Delphine into the H3 podcast, into Kristen Shaw. Okay, this is where I lost it. Kristen Shaw. Into a movie. It has to be led by a woman, or it has to be another woman. So we have to find I don't know how we get out of here. I have to find a movie that she was in or a show that she was in that appears to be led by a woman, because I can't click on anybody else. It's probably not The Last Man on Earth. How about The Hot Wives of Las Vegas? I'm trying to get to Catherine Zeta-Jones, and it has to be through a woman. And I don't know who any of these people are. So I'm hoping there was a cameo. Oh, wait, I see Angela Kinsey from The Office, but I don't know how we're gonna get there, man. Wait, I don't know. I don't know, okay? Here's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say we're going Angela Kinsey from The Office into Pam from The Office. But how do we get to Pam from here? Now I'm stuck. I gotta go through the damn, what's that? I gotta go through Miranda Sings, man. I gotta go through fucking Haters Back Off. How am I gonna, okay, so I'm in Haters Back Off, the Miranda Sings TV show, which starred, of course, Colleen Ballinger as Miranda Sings. And now I gotta find a show that, oh no, dude, I'm lost. I guess I gotta, somehow I'm on JoJo Siwa's Dream Birthday, which is obviously female led. I feel like if I could just get to Ocean's 8, this whole thing could come together, man. Can I get to Aquafina and get to Ocean's 8 somehow? Smosh Babies? Victorious Miranda Sings. This is a Nickelodeon TV show. Okay, hold on, I can get myself out. Victorious, I'm being told, is woman led. Victorious into the most Ariana Grande. I'm trying to get to Ocean's 8. And somehow that's going to get me to Catherine Zeta-Jones. Charlie's Angels is a woman-led picture. But was she in Ocean's 8? Bro, she makes too many music videos. Zoolander 2, Latex BDSM? It's impossible, man. Okay, so she was in Charlie's Angels from 2019. She was part of the music department. This allows us to get to a famous woman. A lot of famous women here. Kristen Stewart obviously is amongst them. We got to think about how we get back. I'm thinking like Elizabeth Banks has been in some stuff too. Don't get me wrong. I mean, Elizabeth Banks, because she was the director. Hunger Games is female led. Now, get me to Ocean's 8, you piece of shit. I'm in Jennifer Lawrence. Surely there's a way to get to Ocean's 8 via a woman here. Or just to get to Catherine Zeta-Jones. So, I got something. Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1 takes us to Julianne Moore, who has been in some shit with Catherine Zeta. Where am I even trying to get? What's the end of this? I'm trying to get to Wednesday. Okay, or Jenna Ortega. Julianne Moore has been in some shit. She's been in, I gotta get to Chicago, but it's not Julianne Moore, it's Reese Witherspoon. I gotta get to Chicago. I gotta find a way to get to Chicago. Boogie Nights is not female led. Magnolia, listen, it's an ensemble cast, okay? Because we can't go through Tom Hanks anymore. Put me on, I don't know. I got to think about this. So just scroll me down. What did I just say I've got to get to? I got to get to Chicago. So I've got to get to not Reese Witherspoon. I got to get to Renee Zellweger through a woman somehow. It can't be done, man. It's tough. It's a tough one. It's not an easy one. I'm thinking. I'm just thinking. I'm running it through my head, okay? I do feel like it's possible that inside Amy Schumer might have had some prominent female cameos. I don't know why I said it like that. Amber Tamblyn. That can get us to the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Is it possible that Catherine Zeta-Jones played your mom in the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants? We're going Amber Tamblyn. We're going Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. I'm going to say 2. Let's just try 2. Blythe Danner. It can't be done, okay? I don't want to end up in an Alexis Bledel hole here, though. So I'm trying to figure out how the hell we're going to get out of this. What the heck? This is the guy from Detroit, Become Human. Okay, I'm going Blythe Danner, and I'm hoping that she's in some old movies. Older than this. She's the mom from Meet the Fockers. Can you take me back to, I got to find a woman-led film. I mean, a woman on the poster, I don't know. How do you feel about Forces of Nature? I feel like this is a Sandra Bullock-led film. But I can't tell if maybe the man's top billed, which I would have to pass on it. I'm getting nay, and I'm trusting nay, okay? So I think I'm taking myself back, and I'm going back to the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants too, because I gotta escape. And then I'm doing a little check. I'm going Alexis Bledel, and then I'm going Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants 1. Unless Tuck Everlasting possibly. Well, that's not a woman-led thing. Gilmore Girls, it feels like it could get you there, but we can get back. Start me on the Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants 1. A horrendous supporting cast. So take me back to Alexis Bledel. Take me to Gilmore Girls and find me a prominent female cameo, please. Or a prominent female. Okay, Sally Struthers. She's been in a lot of stuff. I got to go to the bathroom. I feel like if I go to the bathroom, though, I might come back and he's dinged. Why am I on Sally Struthers, man? Sally Struthers into Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Into... Come on. This should count. He directed the all-female Ghostbusters. Into Melissa Joan Hart. And now I know where I have to go. I have to go into like God's Not Dead or something like that. I got to go into freaking Clarissa Explains It All. Got to go into Broadcasting Christmas. Like, where am I? Where am I here? Hey, wait. Law and Order SVU. Mariska Hargitay. She's the lead. Mariska Hargitay. And then find me a way out. Find me a way to get to Renee Zellweger or Catherine Zeta-Jones, which can then get us to Catherine Zeta-Jones, which could take us to the end. Okay. But what, Mariska Hargitay, what have you been in except for this? You've been doing this show for 24 straight years. You're telling me there wasn't like one episode of a cameo where Catherine Zeta-Jones played like a dead body or something? I don't want to see cast and crew directors. I can't go back now, though. I gotta scroll me. Do you see the size of the scroll bar? It's freaking huge, man. Okay, series cast. Can I get some pictures, please? Can I get some pictures? Scroll down into like the 2-episode camp and then see. Pictures. 4 episodes. I'm comfortable being here. Celebrities don't do this show for a long time. They just become bit players. Pictures. None of them have real pictures. Detective Jet Sloot Makers 2? Are you serious with this? Okay, I'm scrolling all the way back up. And oh, what have I done? You know where I'm going with this. I'm going back to Mariska Hargitay. I'm trying to figure out how the hell I'm going to get out of here. What has she done except for this? Like almost nothing. She's done Chicago PD. If I could just somehow get to Chicago from Chicago PD. But I don't think that's something that she led. She's only in it for 3 episodes, so I don't think it passes the test. Okay, maybe Ellen. Ellen can get us somewhere. Hey, what the heck? Ellen. Star-studded cast featuring such actresses as Ellen and nobody else. Okay, so we're going Ellen DeGeneres, who had the Ellen TV show, known for the Ellen DeGeneres show. Top cast. Hold it in. We got a line. There's no way that Renee Zellweger was not on this motherfucking show. Catherine Zeta-Jones, I don't know. She was doing other stuff maybe. Oh my God, it's loading the page. It's going to take 10 years. It's going to take 10 years to load the page. I got to go to the bathroom so bad. Okay. Series cast. The pictures aren't loading, so I just have to use my eyes. We're looking for Reese Witherspoon. No, we're looking for Catherine Zeta-Jones or Renee Zellweger. This could take forever. Their pictures are so small, it's not like it would really help me. Catherine Zeta-Jones, Renee Zellweger. I might miss it, by the way. I might, but I'm scrolling. Julianne Moore, we could have got here a lot faster. Catherine, Renee. Catherine, Renee. Catherine or Renee? Catherine, Renee. What other movie has Catherine Zeta-Jones been in? Entrapment? She's in The Legend of Zorro. But how could we get through The Legend of Zorro? Because it's not led by a woman. It's led by Zorro. Wait, Julia Roberts. I mean, Julia Roberts, Ocean's 11, George Clooney, Intolerable Cruelty, Catherine Zeta-Jones, Wednesday, Jenna Ortega. The end. That's the easiest play in the world. Like, if you could use a woman, you could get there in 2 seconds. Or if you could use men, you could get there in 2 seconds. But you need to find a way to get there through things that only connect via women. So we're looking for Renee, and we're looking for Catherine. Looking for Renee and Catherine. Judge Judith Scheinlin. I've reabsorbed all of my piss, so I'm ready to go. Renee and Catherine. Renee and Catherine. We just got to scroll. I mean, they got big stars down here with 4 episodes, so you never know. You can't just be like, oh, she hasn't been on enough episodes. Scroll up. Or Colin Hanks to Tom Hanks to the Lady Killers to Catherine Zeta-Jones to Wednesday to Jenna Ortega. Rita Wilson is fucking married to Tom Hanks. Rita Wilson, Tom Hanks. The Lady Killers, Catherine Zeta-Jones. Wednesday, Jenna Ortega. Shit never ends, man. Renee, Catherine. Renee or Catherine? Renee or Catherine? Kate Beckinsale also feels like we could take a flyer. You're telling me she hasn't done something woman-led with Catherine Zeta-Jones? The Dixie Chicks? Renee and Catherine. Renee and Catherine. Renee, oh no, dude, and Catherine. Are they at least, if they could be in like alphabetical order or something, that would help me out a great deal. Danica Patrick. Does Danica Patrick in like Ocean's 8? That seems plausible to me. The Killers, to the Lady Killers, to Leonardo DiCaprio debased himself by coming on the show. There's Damon John again. We got all the members of BTS. Renee. Catherine O'Hara. Renee Renee and Catherine. Timothy Chalamet. Warren Sapp, musical guest. Florence and the Machine. Iggy Azalea. The Tonga Sisters. Mayim Bialik, who is on Jeopardy. Celebrity Jeopardy is not female-led, you piece. Renee and Catherine. Chingy, Rachel Bilson, Jason Alexander, Angelina Jolie. Angelina Jolie and Renee Zellweger have done a movie together. Please. There's no doubt. I got to get out of this Ellen hole, man. And Angelina Jolie is like the lead of every movie she's ever been in. Okay. Oh! Catherine Zeta-Jones. I don't believe it. I actually don't believe it. Wednesday. Jenna Ortega. Holy shit. Ding, ding, ding.
Dude, I'm glad you got it because I was actually not. It wasn't coming together for me. I'm a sexist.
I'm not gonna waste your time with the first seven.
Tell me when you found the line.
Okay,
tell me when you found the line because I couldn't get anything. Dude, can I say something embarrassing?
Yeah.
I don't even want to say it, dude. I'm actually deeply embarrassed. I'm sitting here slamming my head against the keyboard. I can't remember the name. Finish the sentence.
Okay.
Tim Burton uses 2 actors in every movie. Johnny Depp and blank.
Helena Bonham Carter.
God damn it, it's Helena Bonham Carter. Oh my God.
But the problem is, this is what I found out, is even if you get Helena Bonham Carter, where do you go from that? Because now you're on her, you got to find a movie where she's the lead actor.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. No, that was my goal the whole time, was just get to her and maybe I'll, I wanted to see where a movie where she was in, like a Tim Burton movie maybe where, I don't know. I actually don't know because I can't go to Tim Burton. I had no plan. But I was so stumped by the name Helena Bonham Carter, which is a name that I know. I couldn't think of it, and it ruined me. I was literally screaming at the top of my lungs. So
here's how I spent the first 8 minutes forgetting that it had to be women. So I found a line with men and then restarted. So I don't really remember how I got here, but at some point I ended up at Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants, which took me to Alexis Bledel. Took me to Gilmore Girls. Little detours through Sally Struthers for no reason. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Sally Struthers was on that apparently, which starred Melissa Joan Hart, who did a cameo appearance on Law and Order SVU starring Mariska Hargitay. Then I went to Mariska Hargitay, who was on the Ellen sitcom in the 90s, which took me to Ellen DeGeneres, which took me to the Ellen DeGeneres show. Scrolled through everyone who had ever been on the Ellen DeGeneres show until I found Catherine Zeta-Jones, who plays Morticia Adams on Wednesday, starring Jenna Ortega.
Yes. God damn it. Well played. You went through Ellen.
I scrolled. You don't want to know how many hundreds of actors I scrolled by.
Guest appearance in the history of the Ellen show.
The whole time I was just going, like Catherine. And I was like Renee Zellweger, because I know she's in Chicago with Catherine Zeta-Jones. I was like, Catherine, Renee.
That's impressive. That is a good line. Because really, when it comes to talk shows, your options are like Ellen or Oprah. Like, where are you going to get the Catherine? Yeah, that's impressive.
I've been told at some point I found myself on. I found myself back to Ariana Grande really early, and then Ariana Grande was a musical star of Charlie's Angels. Apparently, from that I could have found the most recent Charlie's Angels. Apparently, I could have found my way to old Charlie's Angels. Lucy Liu is in Chicago with Catherine Zeta-Jones, who plays Morticia Adams on Wednesday, which stars Jenna Ortega. Yeah.
What else? Is the Catherine Zeta-Jones the only route in? I'm trying to figure it out. Gwendolyn Christie.
I only knew her and Jenna Ortega as female stars of Wednesday. and I don't know who Jenna Ortega is. I just know what she looks like.
Yeah, I couldn't picture. I don't know nothing else Jenna Ortega's been in, so I couldn't do that. Wednesday or Gwendolyn Christie. Yeah, there's nothing she's in that I would call female led. I'm
Yeah.
looking. That was tough. That was a really tough one. I mean, I was struggling with the basics, and I couldn't remember Helena Bonham Carter, but I couldn't find clean routes anywhere. It was tough. Hollywood, definitely male dominated from my today,
And it's
I'm the
not
first
okay.
person to notice that. I'm the first person to notice that based on this. Anyway, that was we took a lot of your time, and I appreciate you coming on. That
I
was
had a
really
great
fun.
time. I had an amazing time.
Thanks for doing it. Thanks for taking the championship. Well deserved. I was truly blown away. And if you ever want to do it again, we can do Wikipedia races or anything else. We had a lot of other stuff, but appreciate you doing that today. That was a lot of fun, and had a good time.
Dude, I'd be down 100%. I had a great time.
All right, man. Take it easy. Thanks again. Have a good rest of your
Later.
stream. Peace.
Okay, Chad, I had a great time. I gotta go pee though. I gotta go pee so bad. I'm gonna put slash marker IMDb races. I gotta go pee so bad. I gotta go pee so bad. Hello, gamers. I am back. So originally I was gonna do Sporkle to end the stream, but then I'm like, we basically just did Sporkle. We just did 2 hours of Sporkle. And honestly, my fucking head hurts. I loved that segment. I had an amazing time. I think it was just trying to get to Wednesday only through women and women-led films. I was racking the cerebral cortex. I think we could definitely play some Switch Sports Golf. Yeah. Yeah. As for next week, Midnight Suns will continue. I would expect some Slice and Dice. Would probably accept a little bit of sap. Expect, I should say, a little bit of sap. Maybe, no promises right now, but maybe The Devil in Me. Maybe. But I do want you to know that my baby had a runny nose this morning. So, like, if I was a a meteor epidemiologist, I would be like Monday is potentially a high risk day, not just for me being sick, but if my baby is home all day, that means we had a messed up weekend, which means I'm probably not playing the devil in me. But we'll see. Maybe it's just going to be a run. It does happen that you get like a runny nose and then like, or she gets a runny nose and then like the next day she's fine. But there's also times where she gets like a runny nose and then like the next day is not fine. So we'll, that's just my, how do you even do this? How do I use the Wiimotes? There we go. That's just me letting you know. Also, so many people ask me about Dwarf Fortress, and I keep saying no. I only recently realized, because I saw someone else play it, that the game, they added graphics at some point. It doesn't look, and this is not meant as an insult, it doesn't look good. But at least it looks, you know? At least it doesn't just read. It looks like RimWorld. No offense, that's like an insult to RimWorld, though. Hi, honey.
Her temperature, she's 38.1.
Is that hot?
Yes.
Oh.
Mild fever for sure.
Oh, no. Honey, you got a fever? She's sweaty. Or maybe she was crying.
Yeah, a little bit of crying.
Let's see. It was like ear temperature?
Armpit.
Baby armpit temperature Celsius. That's a light fever. Oh, honey, you feeling okay? You're all right?
Did I walk a chocolate?
We do have that children's Advil. Hi, honey, you okay? You can't get, like, there's a huge shortage in at least in BC right now for baby Tylenol and baby Advil. So the last time I was at the pharmacy, like 6 weeks ago, even though she wasn't sick, I just bought some. And that's how, she's very warm, yeah. Hi, honey.
Can you help me put her on the...
On the high chair?
High chair.
Okay, yeah, no problem. Okay. I'm going to put you on the high chair, honey. Okay. Can I get out of here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Daddy, go get up here.
I gotta get out of here?
Daddy, there's a fight on it.
There's a spider on my chair?
Yeah.
What?
Oh my God.
Where?
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 Over here.
There's a spider?
Yeah.
Should I step on it?
No.
Should I save it?
Yeah.
Okay, here. Here's spider. You wanna eat it?
What?
No.
Yeah.
It's too yucky. It's scary, right, honey? Too scary.
It's scary
1 second. We're going to administer some medicine. I'll be right back. All right, everything's good. Just needed to administer some children's Advil. Just went to buy tacos and he's still pissing. Actually, I got back from my piss relatively quickly, and then my wife came in and told me that my daughter has a mild fever, so I was administering some medicine to a sick child. You jerk off! Bet you feel like a real asshole right now. Even though there's no way you could have possibly known that. Yeah, you piece of shit. Exactly. Okay, start a prediction. Will we win this one? Hello, Chibli, by the way. / marker. Switch Sports. Hello, gamers. We're back and playing Switch Sports Golf. Chib, I watched you play a little Switch Sports Golf last night. I'm not flaming. I'm just saying, okay? Why is your game so chaotic? Like your golf game. Like every single one of your practice swings is different. Like there's no consistency. Like practice swing 1 is like huge curve to the left. Practice swing 1 is like huge curve to the right. Practice swing 3 like shoots way out over the top of the power meter, and then practice shot 4 is like bang on. Like I don't understand how you manage to not be worse than you are, honestly. Sorry, 113, my mistake. I think I said serve instead of shot for a couple. It's the end of the week. It's the first of the month. I just don't know how he... It's so chaotic. I'm very consistent. Now, sometimes that's consistent bad. It's the 9th. So cash your checks and get up. It's the 9th of the month. And I'm going to miss everybody. I'm going to miss everybody. Living in a hateful world. Okay, sorry. He's Bone Thugs posting. What is this wind? Get a clue. I think that's my shot. Beauty.
Nice shot.
Exactly the way we drew it up. I'd love it to just kiss the rough quick. Kill some momentum. That's fine. I'll take that. You're meant to hold the Joy-Con like a golf club? Chib. Come on. You're better than this. Don't come here and post bait. Don't piss down my neck and tell me it's raining. Sorry, YouTube. Oh! No. Okay, well, the wind was a little stronger than I expected. I'll take the L on that one. Oh, no, I won't take the L because I'm on the fairway. Little lucky, to say the least. We love to land it, honestly, like around a 3. Oh, that's too much. That is far too much. Okay, I see it. I see it. Want to land it around a 1, please. Around a 1. What? This is a bad one. Because this is for bogey. No, this is for par. Okay, so it's still bad, but it's not that bad. Oh, did I leave the casino up for 5 minutes? It's only supposed to be up for 1 minute. That's from Slice&Dice. Ooh, me and Joe. We're all bogeying. That hurts. Nobody tell him. I mean, I hate to say it. It sucks for the people who bet, you know, honestly. I think I got to delete the bet. And then I think I gotta start prediction. Will we win this one? I gotta run it for 1 minute. I just want you to know we're on a bogey. So when you bet here, like, don't bet on belief thinking we're neutral when we're a little bit over neutral. What a shot, by the way. What's the difference? Well, the difference is on +1 instead of starting even this time. Hello, Chib. Hello, Prezzo. Prezzo, we had to use some of your work for our IMDb race with Atrioc today. Oh, we're in hell. I mean, technically we're still qualified, but that's not good. Par 4. Some of your work. What have I made that's on IMDb? Cold Ones. The Cold Ones podcast. I think this should be fine. I mean, 26 miles an hour. That's crazy, dude. Oh.
Nice shot.
Ooh, it's not as crazy as I thought it was. I'm not as think as you drunk I am. Look at this. Okay, pretty clean. Pretty clean with it. Little spooky, but pretty clean. A birdie here would go insane. I think I want to put it... We want to four-piece it, like, right here. Hey, how do you put backspin on it? I see all these people putting backspin on it. How do they do it? That's it right there.
Nice shot.
Exactly where I wanted it. Backspin me. Backspin me. Ooh, dude. It had a little backspin on it. It had a little backspin. It's the greatest approach I've ever seen. This is a tippy tap for sure. It's a tippy tap. Beautiful putt. That was a great birdie.
Nice birdie.
Oh, dude. I see a lot of other birdies, but I see a lot of bogeys too. I see a lot of double bogeys. I see a lot of bogeys. I see a good putt from Joe. Good job, Joe. A couple of pars out there. We're at least qualifying, which would look like it was at risk for a minute there. Thanks to the greatest approach shot of all time. But, I mean, we're still 5 points behind the leader. Tied for third, I think. Tied for third. Hard to make up 5 points. So far, so good. Par 3, classic little par 3. I remember this one from the Wii Sports. Problem is that bunker right on the head of the green. Using our 5-iron. Kind of a little nasty wind here. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's a 9-iron full send. God is my witness. I think it's a 9-iron full send. God is my witness. I think it's a 7-iron 3.3. Less. Much less. Little more.
Nice shot.
Too much. A touch too much, I think. Look at these. Do you see these approaches our opponents had? Holy cow. Oh, that was for par. That was their third shot. I thought that was on shot 1, and I was freaking out. I was breathing in the chemicals. Oh, whoa. Boom, baby! Kind of slick with it off the birdie, huh? Did you just DX us? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Maybe I just had simultaneous itches right around my pocket line. Shooter. Oh, that's tough. Have you been training without us? No, I'm on that rise and grind life where all I do is stream. Except all I do is stream for like 5 hours, and then the rest of my day is reading Dr. Seuss books and like cooking dinner and doing the dishes. Oh, nobody else birdied? Oops. I'm in first place. Oops. Did I do that? Okay, par 5. Just hold on, man. Just chill out. We're putting together a nice performance here. Relax yourself a little bit. The leader quit the game. Scared. I know the feeling. I mean, you gotta... We play shortcut ball here for sure. Even with 9-mile-an-hour wind, I think we're making it. Let's just test it first. Want to see if Josh ends up out of bounds? Nope. Okay.
Nice shot.
That's gonna do it. Oh, baby. You couldn't draw it up nicer than that. Okay, now we got a big hill. We're on a big hill. God is my witness. I think we're going 3 iron, and we're full sending basically out of convenience. I would prefer like a 3.8 if possible. Oh, but we do have wind. Maybe this is okay.
Nice shot.
I'll take that. Crest it, crest it, crest it. Oh! I knew that there was 9-mile-an-hour wind, but when you're used to 26-mile-an-hour wind, what is 9 miles an hour? It's nothing. Okay, this one's... Can you get off the screen, please? Thank you. This one's easy enough. That's fine. Just don't sell her short. That's perfect. We take those any day of the damn week.
Nice approach.
That's for birdie?
Nice birdie.
I thought it was for par, man. Whoo. Getting kind of slick with it on the links today. Good shot, good shot. Oh, double bogey? I take that back. Just kidding. I see you in a lot of our games. Keep it up. Keep it up, kid. You could be the best of us one day. We did have another birdie there, so it's merely a 3-point lead. Well played, Joe. I'll catch you in the next one, maybe. Just hold steady, man. A par would hit the spot. A birdie would crush. Gale force winds. Oh, baby. Miss New Booty. Sorry, that was inappropriate. There was no need for that. What do you think? You think someone else is going to have to go for it? So I think I don't go for it. I make them make the shot.
Nice shot.
Nobody went for it, so I'm feeling okay. Around the tree. Past the tree, I'm bang on with that tree. That's unfortunate. Or is it? Call me crazy. I'm kind of thinking we could things betwixt this one. Land it right around a 3-piece. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see our opponent got a par. So all we got to do, tap this one on, putt it in for greatness. Like to land it around 1.5, maybe a little less. Too much less? But you know what? We got ourselves a chance. Your fly is down? Huh? I didn't look. I touched. That's the championship.
Nice fun.
I'm not letting the nerves creep in. Ooh, dude, there's a little up, there's a little down. A little bit like Yes's magnum opus, close to the edge. Everybody pars. I'm feeling great. Believers win.
Congratulations.
There were some insane shots there.
Finish.
15% yes? Well, I guess we did start like a stroke down, but still. Holy cow. Would you wear this getup IRL? Absolutely. I would not hesitate at all. I'm now a D- gamer. Chip, are you like a C+? I'm D. I'm gonna try to snipe you. I'd welcome that. Because, you know, to be the best, you gotta beat the best.
Got it.
Golf Club, Course Green. I saw you unlock that one yesterday. What's the track record so far? I mean, today we're 1-0. But overall, first day we did really well. Second day we ran into some actual, like, some tough competition. We still did okay.
Come on.
Today, so far, so good. Frick my crappy life. Chib, it's New Zealand. It's the New Zealand thing. Oh, no, you're just too slow. Okay, never mind. I just saw you get online. We can get in the next one. It's okay.
The contestant.
Okay. We got any good gamers in here? You never know. Someone, just because someone's E-ranked, that doesn't mean they're bad. It might just mean they're good, but they haven't played that much. But I'm shaking it out. Okay, loosen up. No joke. Okay, I'm not trying to flex. I work out. I do cardio every day. The other day, I was walking around, and I was like, why does this hurt? And I realized, you know what it is? It's from the full rotation I do in Switch Sports Golf. How embarrassing is that? Okay, we literally just did this hole.
Nice.
Oh, I picked that one up. I scooped it. No, just chill. Just chill. That's perfect. Right where I want it. We gotta go a little bit twixt here. No, actually, I think we're lofting over it. I think we're lofting over it, and as a result, I'm not upset. So I think I'm gonna go full power. Roughly. That's perfect. Even a little bit lighter than full. Oh, dude. We'll take it. We'll take that birdie. Did you see that? Look, a putt is one thing. Obviously, that's how you finish the hole. There's nothing sexier than a great approach in golf. Because you make the putt implicitly. Feels good. Take a little break here. Put your lumbar right up against the back of the chair. I couldn't, the implication of the putt, exactly. When you're putting, it's either in or it's not. When you're approaching, it's like you get an approach and a putt. all in one. And even if your approach is terrible, you're like, you know what? I'll just make it up on the green. Okay, still, it's a tight lobby at the top. Don't get too cocky here. NL, you should do yoga. Make sure you don't lose your switch golf abilities. You think I ain't out here in Warrior 2, and then flipping the palm and going Peaceful Warrior, and then going to an extended side angle? You think I don't know how to Shavasana? You think I don't know how to do a dead bug? Okay, we're not playing Psycho Ball. We're slightly playing Psycho Ball.
Nice shot.
Beauty. A wonderful shot. Okay, now here's where it gets a little touchy. Roughly equivalent elevation. I honestly feel like you club up to spoon it, and then try to land it on like exactly a 3. Maybe that's better. Get a little less roll. Want a little less? Want a little less?
Nice.
I'll live with it. Not the way we drew it up explicitly, but it's looking more like a birdie than an eagle. And maybe I'm getting overly cocky just by saying that, but okay, we want to like, what a putt! We got a little win, but we also got a little roll. I'm going to say that they're going to cancel each other out. Let me get a 1. Let me get a 1. We live with those. That's a 1 putt for birdie. We take those. What a shot.
Nice birdie.
2 birdies, 2 birdies. Someone could easily have eagled that hole, though. That was very eagleable. Did you just use Thor's hammer? Nobody eagled. It's merciful. We're still in it. We're just hanging tough. What is this? It's a regular golf course? There's not even like a tornado or anything? There's not a black hole in the middle of it? 15 miles an hour? This is a calm breeze, man. Calm breeze.
Nice shot.
The green must be disgusting. Because everything else is too easy. Okay. You know the easiest way to not have to worry about the green? Land right next to the hole. Or in the hole, but that's hard. They should make it... The 9 iron should not be your shortest iron. The 1 iron should be your shortest. And the 9 should be the longest, man. It's so confusing. I'd love to get a little, like exactly a 3-piece here. Sure. That's perfect. I'll take it.
Nice on.
The slightest of bends. It's all right. Recover. Thank you, thank you.
Nice pawn.
Sucks to 2-putt for a par. That one hurts. That hurts. Because I saw that our opponent birdied from like 2 feet away. But you know what? Like I said to Chib, and like I'll say to everybody who's better than me, to be the best, you got to beat the best. Lucky for you, Jidno also sucks. What are you talking about? Jidno's not even our competition. No offense, Jidno. All due respect. I like having you in the games. We're trying to deal with Stone Wolf or whatever his name is. His name is all made out of, I don't know, characters from an alphabet I'm unfamiliar with. Let's just leave it at that. This is actually hole-in-oneable. So little wind. And you just go 4-piece and pray.
Nice shot.
I would have liked slightly more to come off it. Oh, but that's okay. I honestly thought I might hit the pin on that one. Pippi Long putting. I mean, that's pretty straight on, man. That's pretty straight up and down. Maybe a slight bend. To the other direction. But okay, it's okay. First place only parred. That was a great chance for us to recover, but we didn't. How does one not see that? It's like a 2. This is why people make levels. You'll be the last carpenter out there in like 1961 that's like, I don't need a level, I just use my eyeballs. All your houses look like a damn Universal Studios ride. All your shit looks like Diagon Alley. 1961? I don't know when levels were invented. I didn't say what you didn't let me finish. 1961 BCE. You're not even using a level? That's how, if I was using a level, I would know. But they're saying, why couldn't you eyeball that? It's because the human eye ain't that good. Honestly, my eyes are a little bit askew. I don't know if you can tell. Like, one ear is like here, and then the other, like my glasses don't sit quite level. They sit a little Austin Powers after he's spent. You know what I mean? Okay, it's the finals. It's a special hole. A river runs through it. You're one very groovy baby, baby.
Final round.
Par 4. One thing you got to know about me, I've got no fear. I think we've got to make it over the river. Is slightly downhill, and we want to be right of the tree. Yeah, I'm taking a devious lick here. You might not like it, but I'm taking a devious lick.
Nice
We have to shoot for the win. Make it over. Make it over. Fairway, dodge the tree. Okay, it had to be done. Now we got to loft it over the tree. I thought we'd be a little bit more to the right, but the wind is going to push us back that way anyway, albeit not much. And it's a little uphill. I might even club up and aim for like a 3.
Nice
That's
shot.
way too much. Time for the greatest approach of all time. Or maybe just a chip in. Maybe just a nice approach. Oh, it was bang on, too.
Nice approach.
Whoa! You hit me. That's a one-stroke penalty. You know what? Good hole, and we played hard right to the end. That's what I'll say about that. Stone Wolf is going to finish the job right here. More. Oh, he double bogeyed! Dude, I think we might have just won. Hey, how'd you backspin that? How'd you backspin that? How'd you put backspin on that? I need the help. It just rolled downhill. It had blue sparks coming out of it. That's not nature's backspin. What a putt. Par. Are we tied? Do we have to go to a playoff? Double bogey is... I think it's a three-way tie. It just ends? Tied for first closest to pin. Oh, now this is... Wait, but they put us closest to pin on a par 4? I thought it was supposed to be like a par 3. Oh no, we start on an approach. Okay. 29-mile-an-hour wind coming straight at us, huh? No, coming straight away from us. I think I'm going to putt. Can you get off the screen? Okay, I'm zooming. I am zoomed, Captain. You only take one shot. You can take as long as you want. I think you want to three-piece this with your wedge. Little hot. Not even on the green. Okay, that's a bad shot. 32.97 feet to go. Three-piece was not it. It was not it. No, look, how did he get that backspin? I knew there was wind. I just thought the wind, I mean, because we were so close to the hole, I was like, the wind doesn't have that much time to apply. Oh, I was not even in the contest. Jid, no, that was a very close attempt. Choke. I'm used to playing single-player video games against easy AI. Anytime I lose, it's only because of my own actions. It's not everybody else also being very good and trying as hard as they can. We got to pay the doubters on this one, though. Stoned Grandpa. In IRL, 30 feet is pretty good. Yeah, well, IRL, if I got 15 kills in a single match, I would be in prison. But instead, I'm in League of Legends. And people are saying uninstall the game. So the moral of the story is that video games and real life are not the same thing. As much as many of us playing Sex Academy 8 wish that it was. Stop your swing at just the right moment to get some backspin. If you birdied that one hole, you would have won. If my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bicycle. This is how I feel when people like criticize sports commentators. They're like, oh, wow, he said his name wrong once. Then you ask them to do some commentary. They're like, if he got that puck past the goalie, that would have been a point for the Buffalo Sabres. Christoph shoots it, and it's good. And boom goes the dynamite. Zane fan. Fan of the Zane. Hey, NL, any advice on sleep schedule fixing? You need to have something to do in the morning that you cannot move. That's the way you fix a sleep schedule. That's why Twitch streamers normally have at least maybe a little wobbly, but otherwise acceptable sleep schedules. And YouTubers are totally fucked. YouTubers are like, as long as I make my one video a week, I'm okay. I could stay up late watching Steven Universe, go to sleep 5 hours after normal. I'll wake up when my alarm goes off, snooze the alarm for 4 hours, wake up at 2 p.m. Streamers, even if they start streaming at noon, there's like a hard wall of cement that their sleep schedule should not break through. So if you're just trying to fix your sleep schedule with self-control, I think that's hard. I think you gotta have like a responsibility there. 8:30 every day. Chibli, that's very good. That's better than like, I mean, almost every streamer. I mean, it's not quite 6:30, but you're getting there. I think this is a full power, personally. It's quite windy. Even with the wind, I think it's a full power.
Nice shot.
Okay, I don't have a kid. That's true. I mean, before... Thank God. Before we had a kid, I was waking up at like 9. So you got me beat. Backspin me. Where's my backspin? It's still a pretty good approach.
Nice approach.
We take those. We take those. Also, like, I remember what happened to me. I used to wake up at like 10:30 or 11. This must have been like 2018, 2017. And then one day we were at our in-laws' place for like Thanksgiving or Christmas, and we drove home like I was really tired. We drove the 2.5, 3 hours home way later than I wanted. We did it at like 10 p.m. when I wanted to leave at 7. I got home 1, slept, and just woke up at 9:30 a.m. or something and never went back. Like that late night drive while tired actually broke my ability to sleep in. Like my body said like fuck that forever. I'm going full morning pill now. And now I just keep wrenching it back like half an hour at a time. I was thinking about getting up at 6, but I'm leaving 6:30 sometime to simmer. Okay, I like it.
Nice shot.
Uh-oh. My tree? My Gamora? My tree? Whatever. I'm on the fairway. Chat is so wrong. It drives me crazy. When you make the tweet or you make the shot, people are like, that one's going in the sand. Brother, what are you talking about? Look at how far from the sand we are. We're like as far away as you could be from the sand. Do not golf. Your safety is not guaranteed. You don't know what you're talking about. Now that's a shot. Oh, the tree. No, we spooned it. There is a spoon. That was an amazing shot. If I do say so myself, and I do. Land me on just past 3.
Nice shot.
Little hot. Maybe it wasn't a little hot. Maybe that was beautiful. Maybe that was the way God intended.
Nice on.
It's a tough putt, though. It's a tough putt. Whoa! Hit some choppy air. Are you kidding me? 0.2 feet? I didn't even know you could do that.
Nice par.
You got to admit, though, that was the easiest putt we've ever had to make. What are we, par? I'll live with that. There's a lot of birdies, though. Oh! Oh my God! Joe in first place for one. We almost got eliminated with 2 pars. This is a nasty-ass lobby, dude. It's a dirty-ass lobby. This shit is, like, infected. NL, I was sleeping on your Steely Dan recommendations. Then I listened to Asia. And in my Spotify Wrapped, I had 82,000 minutes of Steely Dan listened to at the end of 2022. I'm just going to, listen, we're going to try this. I'm just going to go ahead and tell you that's insane. 82,000 minutes? And I hit like 3.5. 3 3/4.
Nice shot.
That's a 3.95. We're going to be in the sand trap. Not smart. We're going to dodge the rough and land in the sand trap. That's like almost 8. Oh, no. That's you've. So I'm hoping you listen to music like while doing your job or something. No offense, I suppose. Because I have. Hold on, this is important. What a shot. Best of a bad situation. I'm going to have like 11,000 minutes of Peloton in 2022. And I use that like almost every day. If I was at home, I used it every day unless I was sick. You're going to 8x my Peloton just with Steely Dan?
Nice shot.
Little spicy. This is a bit of a nightmare hole. $40 left, huh? I know. Don't rush me. They rushed me. Now I'm in the damn moguls. Oh, thank God. Merely bogeying it is not great, but it might give us a chance to stay in the mix at least. I did it all from a screwed up drive that I did to try not to hit it, like have to shoot past a tree. And now just to qualify, we got to make up 5 points on somebody. Joe, he's killing it. You gonna make it back to Elden Ring for some PvP? Nope. You know why? Don't have space on my solid state drive. And I can't deal with being cyberbullied for the load times. So we gotta wait till we finish Midnight Suns, man. I wanna be right here. We're going to play to the whistle. Betwixt the tree. This is the one where you need to be things betwixt. And honestly, that looks very betwixtable to me. Yeah, no, it's still. Well, we can't make it to the hole anyway, so we're going to have to. I don't want to spoon it. I'd like to maybe land it. over top with a little bit of loft.
Nice shot.
Beauty shot, dude. Pull me back. Pull me back. Club up. Just look at... Sit here in your wrongness, shaft boy. You want me to club up here? Where do you want me to end up? In the parking lot? You don't know golf. +2 for shaft boy. It's his name. Give me like a 3.3. Repeating, of course.
Nice shot.
Pretty close. Bad from the conceptual phase, though. But you know what? It might be puttable.
Nice hole.
Got a very, very slight bend. What a putt. Joe is holding it down, man. I'm not worried about Joe. I'm worried about the people that are just above us on the leaderboard. Oh! It's okay. That's a good... Honestly, I thought that was a pretty well played hole. I don't think we're going to qualify. But that's just it's a tough lobby. It's just a tight lobby. It's a very tight lobby. 26 points gets eliminated.
Good game.
Even if we birdied, we would have been eliminated by 1.
Finish.
There's no way we're eagling that. I'll live with that. Did we rank up? Rank up? Rank up? Rank up? Oh! Yeah, birdie would have tied. You're right.
Yeah.
What is this? Whistling friend. Hitting with backspin. Stop your swing partway through to put backspin on the ball. Can we watch Joe? You can do whatever you please. You could watch Joe. He might not be streaming, so you'll have to find an alternative means to do so. Kibitz through his bedroom window or something. May we watch Joe? Oh, no. You may not. Of course, you can watch Joe. I don't know. Can you? Where does he live? I don't know. He got evicted from Capital City.
Here we go.
What's Among Us? That's what, there's an alien imposter among us. That's what Edie Falco says to James Gandolfini in The Sopranos. Tony, you've been so different lately. It's like there's an alien imposter among us.
Round 1.
Iconic scene. Tony Soprano crying in his car to being called an alien imposter among us by his wife. Oh.
Nice shot.
I'm so sensitive, Among Us makes me cry, and I don't know what to do. I only want to be with you. Oh, dude, we need to up our power a little bit. This is getting a little... Like, I feel like we gotta hit it under with the spoon shot. But this is like a nightmare. Like, we're really gonna try to spoon it under? And hit it at like a 1.5? It was dead ass horrendous. Nothing good happened there. That was an extreme bad idea. I don't know the idea. Okay, let me look here. Okay, ready? This is a full power 3-piece. With backspin? With backspin? Oh, wrong application of the backspin. We did get the spin, though. Uphill. Uphill. Wow. Bad start. Oh, that was close. Okay, bogey, bogey. Jid no limit reached. It's kind of a nasty first hole. I wish I never went for the spoon, though. That's all I'm going to say. I wish I never went for the spoon. Turns out, 5 points is not that bad. The best performance there was a par. Is there any way I can request the game to be played? Is there like a Google Doc to fill in mods? Why don't you just tell me the game? But I want you to know you're being evaluated right now. If you type in Monster Hunter Rise, your safety in this chat is not guaranteed. This one's a bit spicy, huh? This is uphill. It's uphill, too. I think you want to land this at like a 3.5? Maybe like a 3.2?
Nice shot.
I'll live with it. Bounce me? I thought I'd get a little more carry once we landed. Oh, I didn't even land on the freaking fringe, man. Still. Not too bad, not too bad. Wind's gonna pull us a little in that direction. Gonna land me like a 1 and a bit.
Nice of you.
Oh, I have not gotten a chip in yet. Hold on. I can hear that I'm needed in the other room. One moment, please. Everything okay? Oh. Hi, honey. You okay? I put it up so you can't step on it, honey. You shouldn't climb on the high chair anyway. Alright, I lived. I'm 5 points down. I guess I did bogey the first hole. One moment. Honey. Okay. One moment, please. One moment. Honey, you can't climb up like that, okay?
You just climbed up all by yourself.
This thing is not stable. Should I take it down or up it?
I think take it down. But Leia, you shouldn't step on this, okay? This is not. Or maybe you can just hold it. So hold the whole thing. No. You have to see on the like drop all the way
Well, we have to refund that. I'm sorry. It has to be done. We're literally here at the last second. They left me like 10 seconds of inactivity, man. That's nothing. Nintendo will be like, you've been playing too much. Please step away. Then you step away. They're like, you lose, bitch. Get out the way. Oh no, it's Butt Slurper. I can't believe it. Slash user. Butt Slurper. Wait, that's Butterskip 420. Sorry. Slash user. Butt Slurper. Why do you only come around during Wii Sports? You have 18 timeouts.
Here we go.
Will you be playing other Wii Sports? Did NL mention if he'll play other Wii Sports? Not really interested in golf. Did NL mention if he'll play other Wii Sports? Hey NL, will you play other Wii Sports? Will you play other Wii Sports? Hey NL, will you play other Wii Sports? Hey NL, can you play other Wii Sports please? I'm glad you're back on Wii Sports. Happy to see you back on Wii Sports. Did you quit Wii Sports? 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 Did you quit Knockout City? 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 Oh my god.
Round one.
I stopped reading out of mutual self-interest. What do you think? It'd be a heck of a shot. I'm too scared to try. And I'm so sensitive, the dolphins make me cry. Oh, look at that pull. Oh! I'd love to just one day get the wind that allows me to pass the tree. Not today, though. With 9-iron can loft it over, though. And the wind can float us onto the green. I think I know what I'm doing. I think we want to land it right at a 4-piece. Maybe with a little backspin. I'm chopping. Oh! After all that. And then I backspinned off the fringe. One and a half backspin. Too much. But there's the backspin. Dude, I should not be doing backspin. I gotta learn that in my downtime and bring it back. Okay, make up for lost time. In search of lost time. Ooh. It's all in the hips. We still got this. There's still a chance on this one. It's merely a double bogey. Please, it's not that steep. We go through this every time. The only way to stop the backseating is to make the putt. That's what I've realized. Because if you undercorrect, people are like, bro, it's way steeper than that. And you're like, yeah, duh. I could have told you that after the damn shot. And when you overcorrect, people are like, it's not even close to that steep. And I'm like, I know, I see the ball's not in the hole. So obviously it's something was wrong. Then make the putt. You're going to tell me you make every putt, yet you don't even have a Nintendo Switch. You must be the best golfer in the world in your own mind. Hey, why didn't you make that putt? Because you're stupid. Hey, why don't you have a Nintendo Switch? Oh, capitalism. I was born in wrong era, and so I'm just not haven't found my thing. Shut the hell up. Okay, right here. I would love that shot.
Nice shot.
Let him cook. Nintendo doesn't sell in my country? You live in North Korea? I didn't know Nintendo didn't sell in any country. I'm just gonna level with you. I didn't know. I don't know if the ball can make it. But I gotta try.
Nice shot.
No! So close. This one definitely cannot make it. So now I gotta, oh, maybe club up, and then you got it for sure. No problem, brothers. Here we go. I think you should just overshoot it a little bit. Take your extra power to the bank. Oh, that's even worse. Aim to the left? You mean where it's higher and where the wind will also push us even further in that direction? I guess the ground is closer. That's true. I really put it... There we go! I put it all into that one, man. What is this? Stroke 7? Great time to practice your backspin. Well, it worked. I'm just gonna eyeball this one. Tiger! What a shot. Oh man. Yeah, I think maybe my eyeballs are the problem. Maybe I just gotta trust my brain. $15 minutes?
Nice game.
You could try one at 15 minutes. Since when does Tiger make triple bogeys? I don't know, since around like 2014.
Finish.
Somewhere in there. He had a great run, don't get me wrong. Like one of the best runs ever. He hurt his leg trying to become a Navy SEAL. Yeah. Or his back. I can't remember. I watched part of the Tiger documentary on HBO. Who you rooting for in the World Cup? I don't want to say because it's going to make people upset, you know. I like to bring people together instead of like tearing them apart, okay? But okay, if you're gonna push me, the fans. I'm rooting for the fans. I just hope, you know, if Team A wins, if Team B wins, I just hope they have a great game. So one of the daycare workers did on vacation. She went to Qatar because she has family there. So she got like home pricing for the World Cup or something like that. I was laughing because she brought back a souvenir for my daughter, which is very nice. She gave her a little tiny replica World Cup soccer ball. And then she included a handwritten letter that said, "Hello,
Let's go.
baby. On my vacation, I went to Qatar. a country that has love in its heart for everyone. I was like, I don't know if she and I have been reading the same news about the World Cup, but my daughter is too. So like when she read the letter, I was like, or when I read it to her, I was like, that's cute. She doesn't need to know the nuance. They're just kicking the ball around.
Round one.
Now your baby's gonna grow up loving Qatar? Bro, you don't know what's gonna happen in like the next 30 years. It could be crazy. You think we should just play Psycho Ball? I wish I could like, come on. We got the wind at our back. This actually seems like one where you could make it. Someone's going Psycho Ball. Nice shot. Nice shot. That one went straight through the trees, so I'm not that interested in that, but... Frazier first on green?
Nice shot.
That's straight into a tree. Alright, I'm ending the stream early today. This one, this time.
Nice shot.
It's dodging the tree. It's dodging the tree. It's jumping over the bunker. So you can make it through if you got the right tee positioning. Fuck the backspin. Would have liked a little more. I did backspin by accident. Okay. I'm just gonna eyeball it. All things considered, not that bad. Not that bad. PP, what are you doing here? They did get it, though. He's putting with a damn billiard ball. This is a wide berth. This is one of the widest lobbies I've ever seen. What the heck? PP's tied with me. I thought they were on like a quad bogey. Oh, this is my hole. It's made for me. Problem is, the wind is at our head, not at our back. So I don't think we can do any Psycho Ball. Unless it's not much. Oh, the wind is definitely at our head. Holy cow. Psycho Ball.
Nice shot.
What a shot, dude. I might even roll on the rough. I'm definitely going to roll on the rough. You know what? I think that's still makeable. Just a taste of your lips and I'm on a ride. We're psycho balling it up. I think we want to be... Oh, 33 mile an hour wind. Is that enough to compensate for the elevatory changes? I would say yeah. Nope. Should have clubbed up. Oh, it's not too bad though. I don't think I'm twisting my hip or something like that. I think I'm causing stress on a tendon back here. I think I might have to retire. Now this will be a putt and a half, dude. Oh. Still. Great birdie, great birdie.
Nice birdie.
I gotta do some hip openings. I gotta get in the damn pigeon pose. Give me a sec. I'm doing the other one. Need to do some hip openers before we play golf, man. Yoga's kind of cool, but there's one problem with it. It's so boring. Sorry. But it's like a little true. I think if you're like into meditating and spiritual wellness, then like maybe there's something deeper for it for you. I've done like 50 yoga classes, and like first 10 I was like I'm getting into it. The last 40 I've been like I'm feeling the stretch, but I can't wait for this shit to be over. Not because it's like hurting me, but because I'm just so bored. In it for you, Gatorade. Yoga, hot yoga, in it for you. You need to level up your yoga? You should make it like more exciting, man. Like halfway through yoga, they should just have you like, oh no! Shredder sent some members of the Foot Clan. Do a chop, drop, 7 karate chops. 2 kicks. Okay, and now back to mountain pose, hands at heart center. You're feeling strong. You're feeling tall and strong. You're breathing into your balls. Then I'd be a little bit more into it, man. Listen, I think we got to play a little psycho golf. I think we want to club up, even though there's low elevation. We want to hit this bad boy right around 3.
Nice
That's
shot.
too much. I'm in hell. That was way too much. This is a par 3. I'm in hell. I'm in hell. 1 plus me. 1 plus me. Thanks for the backspin. I appreciate it. We're eyeballing. Not even close. Not even close, man. It's damn windy out there. You're not wrong. Tap her in. Ooh! Gave that last one a swirly. We swirled it. Are we still qualifying? I kind of want this one to be over. I don't think we got a shot. Holy cow. Never mind. I've decided I want to keep living. We just got to make up 4 points. Par 5. This is our chance. Where's the dog with the laser beam eyes? We have to play Psycho Ball. Oh, it's a perfect Psycho Ball opportunity. Watch this. No practice. No practice required. Right over the canopy. Fantastic roll. I'm not sure about the tree lie here, but it's okay. That it looks like there's a betwixtable. We're spooning it though. I'd rather iron if possible, but it's also uphill. I think the spoon's gonna put us right into that damn tree. But we gotta try. And give me around a 3.5.
Nice shot.
Just under? That's a tactical bunker. We use the bunker to stop us. One and a bit. One and a bit. One and a bit. No, my backspin. Okay, it's okay, it's okay.
Nice one.
For birdie. Oh! Way too much. I overcorrected. I put a little... That was like a wrist shot. Adam Sandler and Happy Gilmore? Come on. Adam Sandler and Happy Gilmore is a notoriously bad putter. Until the final hole. Well, till the final tournament. He has to go to a mini golf course in Langley, British Columbia, in order to learn how to putt. And I don't want to spoil it for you. He loses his cool at a particularly jocular clown. I believe he says, "You're gonna die, clown." Happy, no! Just tap it in. Tap it in. Okay, well, that's the end of that one. Everybody did about the same. It's all in the hips.
Good game.
All right, let me see if Kate is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? And /marker switch sports. Let me tell you, I didn't even realize that Hamburger had the sweater with the arms tied over top of the existing sweater. Now that's a 1.5 feet. Sweater and shorts. It's the sheeshable look of the day. I prefer bump of snow. I don't know what that means, bump of snow. What's bump of snow? Oh, I've broken my switch. Oh, bump of snow. Dude, that looks hot as hell. This is how everybody dresses in Whistler. Then you wonder why the hotel lobbies smell like a wet dog all the time. Nice shot. The music's kind of sick. That's the only reason I'm sticking around right here. If you buy cocaine, you're supporting Mexican cartels. New guy who explains why illicit drug use is unethical in some situations. Cocaine has been canceled. I don't know if you guys know this. That's why you have to buy a free trade cocaine. You ever notice that all berries are organic these days? There was a time where there were regular berries and organic berries. Now, at the grocery store I go to, they only sell the organic berries. But they're made by the same people that made the regular berries. I'm paying $2 more per carton of berry, and I don't even have the ability to comparison shop. I guess I could, but I have to get in my car and drive somewhere. Then people, you know, you got the choice between driving your car and going to a walkable grocery store. You know, it's a poison pill. I'll always take the closest grocery store. If I'm not doing anything else, I'll always take the closest grocery store. If I could loop in a different grocery store with another errand, maybe I would go to the other grocery store. That's my take on that. Just loop it in. Yeah, honestly, like a lot of my errands are walkable though. I live in a very walkable city. I feel like there's a lot of people there that are like, you know, out there in the world that are like, if I have the choice between a 15-minute walk, 15-minute drive, I take the 15-minute drive because I can listen to a podcast in my car stereo or something. I think it's not just a multiple, because here's the thing, if something's a 3-hour drive or a 30-hour walk, then I'm taking the 3-hour drive, obviously. But if something is like, if it's a 30-minute walk or a 5-minute drive, I'm taking the walk as long as it's not snowing or icy outside. Back and forth 30? I might say 30 each way. Why? I don't know, because I mean, I don't mind driving my car, but like, you know, walking's fun too. You get to listen to a podcast. What about in the morning? In the morning, I drive 100%. There's no doubt about that. In the evening, though, or in the afternoon, especially. I mean, the morning, every minute counts right now. In the evening, it's a little bit more. I mean, we still got a lot of stuff to do, but. You gonna walk today? I was gonna, but the baby has a cold, so we'll just be chilling at home instead. Isn't it cold though? Yeah, you get a winter coat, you get a toque. Hello, are you ready to stream? Here's the reply. Cleaned the big poop for you. I think that means my wife checked my baby's diaper when she was getting ready to do the handoff. And she said, there's a big diaper. And she said, you know what? I could leave this one for him or I could take it. And she took it. So I'm going to say, Pog, you. Thank you. Oh my God, she's not wrong. There is a nice bounty. Holy cow. I don't think I want to do it. I think the financial recompense for this is not worth what I would get in chat for my the blowback I would get, but I do appreciate it being there. Okay, sure. That's how you know it's not Overwatch 2. Hog you. I'm not gonna do it, but you should. And I will send them to you. Your baby seems to be sick a lot. Okay, first of all, it's kind of a fucked up thing to say. I get where you're going for here, but I have a 2-year-old. She's been sick like 4 times ever. I got some questions for you, okay? Is your 2-year-old in full-time daycare? I'm just waiting for answers to come in. The answer might be yes. /user. I lost your username, unfortunately. I can't find it anymore. Can you please try Dungeon 100? I'm out of here. I'm gone. This is the end of my week. No, I'm home with her. Well, there's your answer. Like, it's the same thing where, like, when the world opened up a little bit in 2021 and I started to get colds again, people were like, wow, you sure get sick a lot. I'm like, yeah, it's because I was at the fucking Canucks game. It's because I'm leaving my house, and my kid is leaving the house and going to daycare, interacting with other kids whose parents go to offices to work and who have older siblings who are then in school with like 30 other kids whose parents go to offices to work and ride on the SkyTrain and get sneezed on by people every morning. Like, that's how it happens. Obviously, like, if you're just in your house, and it's not like a moral judgment. I'm just saying, you're trying to judge me by saying I got like a weak immune system or something like that. No, I'm just I'm fighting off 1,000 times more pathogens than you see on an annual basis every fortnight. You don't even know this shit that I'm the last motherfucker on earth who has not had COVID, apparently, even though every time I get sick, I do the swab negative. People are like, negative test, that's how you know you got it. Shit doesn't make any fucking sense. Killed off cold, killed off RSV with a little bit of medicinal help, killed off Salmonella and Campylobacter this year. Is open season on all sick heads. That's damn true. That is damn true. Anyway, I'll send you over to my wife's stream. Is she live? Can I get a live check on that? Yes. Okay. Thank you for that, and I will send you over there. Enjoy your weekend, and I will see you on Monday, unless this is a worse illness than it looks like. In which case, I'll keep in touch.